if all is well, things should be fine. Really hope so. Because within the past few weeks, some days are good, some days are bad regarding to live streaming. So just hope that, at least for today, this will be a decent live stream. It's been a while since I've actually been on this world, especially when the last time I actually made an episode of Operation Bedrock was back in April of last year. Got a lot of explaining to do. Got a lot of updates to say. And there are other things I need to say. So let's hope that, again, with this live stream, there's not going to be any glitches, there's not going to be any dropped frames, it's just going to be smooth sailing. The music may be a little too loud. Change that up a bit real quick. Change it down to 50%. Should be good from here. All right. Give me 1 second. One thing's for sure, that I may be dropping in and out of the live stream because we got a new puppy. And of course, with a new puppy, not completely housebroken, it still likes to use the restroom in the house. So every 30 minutes or so, I'm going to check on the puppy, let her out, and then come right back. Hopefully every 30 minutes. Just got to keep on it. There's a lot of water. Again, there's just so many things to talk about. Let's see here. Get this started. Trying to get this set up. I'm totally unprepared for this, to be honest. Let's see here. Let's see here. Trying to pull the info up. Trying to get the stream going. Trying to get the extra info. At least the microphone's working, so that's good. So let's see here. The nostalgia, I know, right? Mr. Crayon, Mock, Malachi. It's not officially back yet. But we'll see what happens. I just wanted to do the 10th year anniversary because I'm still not going to go away from my roots. It'd be more appreciative that you enjoy the other content or take a look at the other content, because if the other content is not going so well, then I may not even come back to Operation Bedrock. So let's see here. Trying to get the info, trying to put in the playlist. No, wait, this is totally separate from what I need to do. Okay, there's that, there's this. Put in the tags. Hopefully the music and Minecraft on console as well, otherwise I probably have to put up a playlist on YouTube. I gotta remember where everything is at, where we left off, and what I still need to do. I know I've been trying to get some tools fixed up and whatnot. Just give me a quick moment. I love how it even says that Minecraft came out in 2011 on this one here too. I think they were going by the console release. No, I think the console release was on 2012 and the PC release officially was 2011. Time flies. Jeez. See here. The whole layout on YouTube is kind of dumb too. I actually had to sync it up. Like, there's no profile or any pictures on these ones. It's because I have to sync it up. For a second, my heart dropped thinking that it would have messed everything up. But nope, it just said sync it up from the cloud. and I had to test it out just to see if it worked, and it did. It worked well. Fantasy texture pack as always. Going on peaceful mode. 2010 was 12 years ago. The thing about Operation Bedrock is that I started Operation Bedrock when I was 19 years old. 18, 19, one of those two. I'm pretty sure it was 19 because it was already past February 2012. June 15th, 2012. So yeah, I probably was 19 at the time. And at this point, I was already attending college classes and getting a part-time job. So from the very beginning, I was already at a disadvantage that I was not able to do Operation Bedrock full-time. If I were to go back in time and ask for a year or two off, just try to see if I could make YouTube a thing, I would have totally done that, and we would have gone a lot farther than we have done now. Because this is going to be a huge meme. This whole entire live stream is a meme on its own. Because thing is, it's been 10 years and we're not done with it. So that alone is a meme. Let me know if the music is way too loud, because I know that the crescendo on this one is very loud. You know what? I'll just turn it down just a little bit further. That's controls, that's settings, audio. I have to remember how to play the game. I think 30, 25 should be good. Okay. Is that for 10 years, we're still not done with it, when this whole project could have been at least maybe 3 or 4 years, depending on how you look at it, because at the very beginning, we had nothing. We had no end, we had no enchantments, we didn't have an ender dragon, so this world alone in itself was at a huge disadvantage. So what we get our experience from is a farm in the nether with the blaze farm to get our XP so that we'll be able to get our enchantments. But back then we had to mine up resources for levels and get our enchantments that way. It's just the whole entire thing with Operation Bedrock is that I sucked at time management. Between going to school, going to work, making videos, trying to get Operation Bedrock updates every week, trying to get some progress done every day. Back then, I didn't do Twitch, which in retrospect, in hindsight, I should have started Twitch as soon as possible. When I got everything set up, I would have gotten a lot more things done. But hey, it is what it is. Currently, we are working on this side of the world, the west side, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the west side, because we already got the north side and the east side done. The west side is right here. Then we'd go to the south side. We've already set down the beacons just to mine up everything around here. I got to get my bearings still. Been a while since I've actually been on this world. Only took 2.5 hours to tame some foxes. We don't even have foxes in this world. We don't have a biome for foxes, and this world, or at least Legacy Minecraft, is not even updated to have foxes, if I'm not mistaken. The very last update, at least for Xbox Edition, is that we had the End City. Xbox 360, PS5, and as well as, well, at this point, I'm trying not to get too confused with the updates, because I know that Xbox Edition or Xbox One Edition is behind every single edition. It's behind Xbox 360 Edition. But they stopped updating those editions now in favor of Bedrock Edition, which is kind of ironic and funny how they call it Bedrock Edition when I already have Operation Bedrock going on. Oh well. Is that I know that the anniversary is technically tomorrow because it's going to be on the 15th, but I have to do the anniversary live stream today because tomorrow I got to go to work. And that's one of the main things about why no progress has been done for a great while, is because of work. Got a full-time job working 40 to 48 hours a week, and by the time I even get home, I just don't even want to go on Minecraft. At least I don't want to go on Operation Bedrock. Work has been mentally draining for me as well. And I got all these items in the chest because I wanted to transfer the items from the Xbox One Edition to the Series X. And I just wanted to be sure that everything would go well. I didn't want any items to be deleted, but as far as I know, none items were deleted. So this whole entire live stream is going to be very disorganized, so bear with me. And that jungle wood was glitched in by Satarui, and I just kept it as a memento. I haven't even seen or talked to Satori in such a long while. But he glitched that in, and I just kept it. Put the mending here, the OP armor. Put that there. Get a little bit organized. I still have the bow, right? Give me a second. Everything is just jumbled up right now. Oh yeah, for a great while, I actually had 2 jobs as well. Like, I would literally only have 1 day off, and that would be every Monday. And then I quit my second job because I got a full-time job, so now I get Mondays and Tuesdays off. Hooray! Some days, I would actually legit go from one job to the other job on the same day, and by the time I get home, I'm just way too exhausted to do anything. Again, the whole thing is just about time management, and I sucked at it back then. But this is my prized bow. Punch 2, Infinity 1, Power 5, Unbreaking 3, Mending 1, and Flame 1. Mending with Infinity. You cannot mix those two together. So if you actually had the update, or at least the version where you're able to combine them, you were able to combine so many bows with Mending 1 and Infinity 1, and then after the next update, you were no longer able to combine them. So that's my most prized bow. Llama Drama. Got some fishing rods, because this was our only way to actually get books back then. Took a while before we got our first mending book. Got some beacons ready to go. I put the flame 1 there just to have something with this one. These are our backup diamonds if I needed them. I need that pickaxe. Okay, this one's Fortune 3 and Mending 1. This is when I was going to do a lot of farming. Keeping that. Okay, I'll leave that there. Saving the axe. Again, bear with me. I'm trying to remember what everything and where everything is at. And I think map 2 is our current map. Wait, I actually had it in my inventory, didn't I? No, I did not. There we go. Lapis Lazuli. There's still one more thing. I'm missing one thing here. I don't remember what it was. Yo, Demon, what up? You're on a different account. It's all good, Major. Is that I've been busy in real life as well. Sharpness 5, knockback 2, looting 3, fire spec 2, unbreaking 3, and mending 1. The most OP sword you could make in the game currently. At least for this version. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember what we were doing last time we were here. I know that Microsoft merged Bedrock Edition with Java Edition, so you could just sign into that one account to go to everywhere. That's good. I think that we were actually mining up the walls because I had all these torches here. And we were just breaking these shovels. Got all these pickaxes, so I'm ready to go with mining. Got a lot of resources here for more torches if needed. Got these pickaxes just for backups. We need to fix these up. Got some extra diamonds. These were here. This was inside the home underground. We dug them up and found them. I honestly don't even remember all of that, but there was just so many secret stashes around here. We may even find some more secret stashes that we don't even know about or remember. At least for the good part is that when we synced up the worlds, the wolves now follow me still. So that's really good. Jumping from Xbox the 1 edition to the Series X. So all our stuff is still safe, so that's really good. Too many animals right now. Could have sworn we had more pink sheep in here. I think after a while they start despawning. Because we have 4 now, but I could have sworn we had 5 or 6 beforehand. You got the S edition since the X were sold out. And I think I've read somewhere that they're actually going to be building something to allow you to play discs on the Series S. So at least that's good. What was in this spot? I do not remember. Unless it was the sword. Might as well will be, right? No, it couldn't be. I legit don't remember. Ah, well. Actually, the leather goes down here. Scoozy. Hey, Blocky, how have you been? What's up, Derek? No, the thing was about the pink sheep is that they just naturally spawned in. Everyone who's played Minecraft know that pink sheep has the rarest spawn rate. Or the lowest spawn rate, however you look at it. So whenever we find one naturally spawn in the wild, we would just take them back home and just trap them there. I remember sometimes people were comments like, oh, you just dyed those sheep pink. It's like, nope. They were just naturally spawned in. We need to, we're gonna have to clear out this area here too. I don't even remember any of this. I know that this was a little hut that Ian made. He set off to do his own little project, which was just to have something build here. There it is. Oops. I don't know my own strength. We'll fix it. We'll fix it later. We do a bit of exploring here. I'm trying to remember every little thing about this entire world. I have feather falling, don't I? Yes, I do. You made this. It's not as organized, but he made this entire thing go all the way down to Bedrock. Everything was done in survival. Excuse the darkness. This is where we would actually get our zombie villagers in. Get the creepers, endermen, slime, zombie villagers, zombie skeletons, the occasional spider jockey. I don't think we actually had a chicken jockey here. And we had a spider jockey. And this was before we actually had beacons, too. A lot of work was done before we ever had beacons. So bear that in mind. We just had the bare bones of Minecraft. And we still got the bare bones of Minecraft. Because for this world, we do not have the end. There's no stronghold, there's no ender dragon, there's no the end, there's no end city, no Elytras. I would have loved to have Elytras here. It would have been awesome right here. But at least we have beacons, so at least that alleviates some of the burden for mining now. But back then, it was just straight up enchanted pickaxes. But the whole entire bottom area, the last 3 layers of the world have been mined out. And here is we have our villagers. Most recently, we have a villager now that gives us efficiency 5 for 27 emeralds, which is very cheap. Then we have Soak Touch 1 for 6 emeralds. And you give us Unbreaking 3. Unbreaking 3 diamond pickaxes for 15 emeralds. So now we could actually farm and trade for diamond pickaxes. So we will never run out of diamond pickaxes. Although there is a rare chance you could get an Unbreaking 3 Efficiency 5 to Soak Touch 1 Diamond Pickaxe, but after like 100 resets, I just didn't want to try anymore. Maybe another day I'll try to get myself the 3 Enchanted Diamond Pickaxe. Oh, look at that glass. I could actually fix up that hole up there in the ceiling. See if I remember to do that. Actually, I'm going to bring 2. I want to keep it even. There we go. Yeah, Fortune 3. Yeah, Respiration Infinity. Sharpness at 5 Infinity. Knockback. Did I kill this one? I think I did. It just didn't have a good enchantment. And you could only keep so many villagers in one spot. Yeah, Soak Touch 1. This one had Mending for 10. So this was one of our best villagers ever. So we could get Mending, Unbreaking 3, Soak Touch 1, Pickaxes made. Also Efficiency 5. So we could actually just craft our own diamond pickaxes. And you're just here for just trading, I suppose. One of these days, we're going to have to try to get better villagers. I know you're a go-to for the emeralds because of all the farms right here. The only emeralds we can get are from the villagers, so this is more of a self-sustaining farm. Does the cleric actually offer anything good anymore? Only bottles of enchanting, but... Actually, did they nerf the bottles of enchanting? I don't remember. I need to look up a chart again. We got our sugar canes, we could get our paper, we could get our books, we could get our wheat and carrots and potatoes here. Oh yeah. A little corner piece. Back then we were able to just hug the corner, now we can't. They updated it a few years ago where now the edge of the world has been moved in one more block forward. So now we can't actually go back here. I missed this spot. Back then I would show off that we would actually go to the very edge of the world. You could literally get trapped in there and you can't mine from the other side. So you could actually make a little bit of a jail cell right there. One thing to bear in mind is that I'm a hoarder. That I just keep so many things and not... I just store them, not really use them unless I absolutely have to. Here's one of the houses. A lot of junk that we're eventually going to have to move. Because once we actually get to the south side, we're going to have to make a giant just strip mine all the way down. So we would actually have to go all the way over here and essentially delete everything. That's going to be fun. Can't wait for that. That's one thing about Minecraft. It gives you OCD, it gives you a bit of perfectionism, and it makes you a hoarder. What a great combination. I don't have a boat with me. Dang. It's still a thing where you could just slide across the ice with a boat. Do Endermen actually take apart trees? Because that's just random right there. Hey, wolf. So in this spot, this was the original tree dome. And back then, that used to be the height of the world. Hence why there's just a giant tall cactus in the middle of nowhere. That used to be the height of the world before they updated it to go further, and they updated it once again to go even further. This used to be our farm right here before everything froze over, because when they updated the game, the codes for the biome have changed. So the desert became a snow biome, hence why you see snow in the desert. So now this is a snow biome. I've always been a casual player when it comes to Minecraft. I'm not really much of a builder. I put the mine in Minecraft. So this is our tree farm for whenever we need to get resources. Hey, look at that. There's a boat in here. We'll take one. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is that in the very first episode of Operation Bedrock, I actually started to go over there to make a home. And then episode 2 and 3, we came back over here just to make a home inside here, like a little base, and I put trees around to get the mobs out. And back then, I dug these holes just for traps for mobs because I had no idea how the game worked. When Minecraft came out, I was still learning, and then people were criticizing me in the comments saying that I don't know anything about Minecraft. It's like, well, yeah, because I've never played the game before. I'm only experiencing everything for the first time on console. We had a cactus farm to lure the creepers in. This was our defense system. Just, we lure the creepers in here and just make them run into cactuses. This is Salvi's little home. We kind of griefed him. Why? Because, I don't know. It wasn't me who griefed him, but it was griefed. Made a little rocket. And I made this so that the tree dome doesn't get blown up by creepers. So we'd go over here, close the door behind us, and then run. We just booked it. Yeah, you would actually have to delete every single update, go revert back to pretty much update 0, then put the seed number in, load it up, and then update everything back. And this used to be our old treasure room. Like I said, I'm a hoarder. I made everything organized here. This took hours to make. So there's this. And then I cleaned most of it out, but there's still a lot of junk in here. Eventually, I'm going to have to take all of this out again. Yo, Steve, what up? Well, even if you were on peaceful mode, if you accidentally fall or fell off, you could actually get yourself killed, then you need to spawn in. So it's still good to set up spawn points. And all these signs, these joke signs, were courtesy of Steve. It's just as a definition of irony. For those who don't know, I absolutely hate flint. But even then, I stored up all the flint. Because you never know. And at least with flint, we can make arrows. So we have a good set amount of arrows we could craft. Yeah, Saxman Snipes. Hell Raising 15. I don't know if it's still true. If Nick loves psycho chicks. I throw X knives. Strong Dead 1045. I'm keeping these signs. The whole entire the tree dome itself will probably be the last thing to be destroyed. There's just so many memories here. Oh yeah, this whole bin right here, I had like 20 wolves in this area. But for whatever reason, they all despawned. Remember, Nick loves anime, and he or even video games too, but he describes the women in those games and anime that he likes, which happens to be Psycho, apparently. This was the first waterfall or lake we actually found on the ground, and we kept it. There's just so many things that we kept just for the fact that it's our first time experiencing things like this. So if there's something out of place or it doesn't make sense at all, that is the reason. Like our first lava pool. Our very first lava pool we ever found underground, and we kept it. Do not touch, or you die. I didn't make that sign. So sentimental. But as you can see here, this is where most of our time was spent. We spent all of our time underground with no beacons, barely any enchantments at the time, just mining the last 3 layers of the world so that we could have all the resources necessary to continue on with the project. We died many times, we fought many mobs, So much darkness. Back then, we didn't put torches. I just told everyone just adjust your settings to brightness 100 and then you'd be good. You don't even need a torch. And then after we were done, I, by myself, 99% of the time, put down all these torches one by one. It is a work of art, and I am not changing it because there have been times where I miscalculated the distance for one of the spots and I had to redo the whole thing again. So it was not fun at all. Sadly, I do not allow the viewers to come in as spectators. I don't even think there was an option for that. I still have trust issues. One person decided to help me out, and what he did was he took all the diamond tools with him. He accidentally got killed by one of my friends because he ran in front of him while he was mining, and all the tools he had in his inventory just dropped to the ground. I asked him about that, and the first thing he did was just got out of the world. He just quit the world. From that day, I just didn't trust anybody. It only took one person to ruin it for everyone. And yes, all these chests that you see here are completely filled. So when I say I'm a hoarder, I am a hoarder. So it goes to show how much has been mined. And this work of art was found by Nick. So we kept it. And these are chests that still need to be full, indicated by the torches above. So again, OCD and perfectionism. And for about some time, we decided, for whatever reason, this was before we actually started mining the last 3 layers. We went ahead and went through the edge of the world and just mined in a complete square type of deal. Metaphorically circle, but you get the idea. Back then, you were able to get to the edge of the world right here, so hence why there's so much empty space. And sadly, you cannot mine it. You can mine here, but you can't mine there. There we go. This whole entire thing is a nostalgia trip. I still need to finish Operation Bedrock. If anything, I should make that my life goal at this point. If all else fails, the one thing I want to do before I die is just to finish Operation Bedrock. Just because I started it so long ago, I have not been able to work on this passion project. And even as the year goes by, I still want to finish this world. I just need to win the lottery so I could actually quit my job and just focus all my attention to this. Yeah, random ores in this tunnel that you can't mine. You could break the torch. You can still break the torch because it is technically half a block. You can see the outlines of it. It's half a block out of the edge of the world. But here, you cannot. But if you were to break that torch, you cannot place the torch back. I'm trying to do it right now. You can place the torch here, but you can't place the torch there. You know, that could actually be a good goal. Finish Operation Bedrock before Half-Life 3 releases. That should totally be a thing. And this is the first spot we mined out, which was the most difficult because this area was 90% ocean. So the first thing we ever had to do was drain the ocean using sand blocks. We didn't have sponges, and we don't have sponges. We don't have any guardians. We don't have water temples, so none of that existed. So it's just pure labor-intensive work when it comes to draining the ocean with sand, digging it back up, and then mining everything to the ground. Oh yeah, troll diamonds is over this way. Someone mentioned troll diamonds, and I just ran past it. So let's go to the troll diamonds. It's so beautiful. But you can't mine it. It cannot be mined. I can mine this. I can't mine that. Again, if it weren't for the beacons, this would have been even more of a burden to do. And what's funny is that we had so many enchanted pickaxes in chests, and this was before anvils, that we were able to repair such enchanted items with diamonds, that we didn't actually kept those broken tools, and I wanted to make space, so what I decided was to break every single broken enchanted pickaxe. I had about 3 to 5 chests full of depleted diamond pickaxes. I should have slapped myself in the face back then, knowing that in the future we would have actually had villagers to trade with diamond pickaxes, and then we could have fixed it by that onto an anvil. It would have saved us so much time. Can I even get in there? Yeah, I can. Interesting about this spot is that this area used to be filled with lava. So much lava around this area. If I could get around to the other side. See if I remember where it's at. I think it was in a different spot. Oh, hey. Cool. Don't mind me if I get lost. I could just easily get out. Because I know one of the spots actually was just filled with lava, and that's why it's hollowed out immensely. Operation Blackout will come back once Operation Bedrock is done. So we'll leave it as that. Was it this spot? No, it was a different spot, isn't it? It was one of these spots. Maybe it was that spot. I don't know. It's just one of the spots that was just completely filled with lava. Now it's been hollowed out because we took so much time to get rid of it. A lot of areas within the last 8 layers have been depleted of lava. So that my policy was that we'll deal with it now and not worry about it later. Okay, it was this spot. Yeah, it was this spot that was mostly filled with lava. The world is so old that we used to have void spots. If y'all saw the oldest video, or one of the oldest videos I made about the void where we just fell through and it crashed the world, people commented like, oh, it already exists on PC. It doesn't crash world. Well, it crashes on the Xbox version. Gotta keep in mind which version we're talking about here. And eventually I patched it up by just putting an actual void here. Every now and then there'll be some graphical glitches where you're able to see the sun and moon down in the area right here. Sometimes you'll see stars. You could throw items on top of it, nothing will happen. You could shoot an arrow through the void and nothing will happen. You could actually place a torch right there, but you cannot get rid of that torch unless you use TNT. So it's kind of funny how you're able to do things like that. Now, I never played Rainbow Six Siege. I gotta remember whether or not I actually still burn with lava when it comes to that. I'm gonna check it out. Give me a quick second here. By a quick second, I mean a quick minute. Because I gotta run all the way over here. And these are going to be one of the other few things that we're going to last mine out and then patch up, because I just want to keep it for the memories. So I got to remember whether or not if I actually still burn with this. Okay, I still burn. I know there was one spot where I don't burn. It really depends on which side of the wall you're at. Well, that doesn't help. Okay, that explains why, because this one you can literally stand on top of here. So yeah, you can literally stand just a pixel off of the block, but you can't go forward. That's why I get burned by this lava. There's a different spot where it's completely off limits. Aw, man. These used to be my dogs, but now I can't actually pick them up. So these are from the 360, transferring over to the Xbox One edition. Or was this the Xbox One edition before transferring over to the Xbox One X? I don't remember. I think you're the ones that I was able to follow, right? Yay. So after we mined all this up, we stored all the resources into this chest here. Eventually, I'm going to have to place all them down, smelt them all together, make a live stream, mining every single one of these up. Got so many resources right here. So much diamonds. Here's that we have a lot of ice, so we have enough water. So there's no worries about depletion of water. Oh yeah, I gotta put my armor back on. There we go. All this good stuff right here. This is where we recently worked on last year when I actually had COVID for a good month. When I was off of work, I spent pretty much around like 28 of those 30 days just mining up this side. Look how beautiful that looks. So beautiful. I'm not that far yet. Let's go. Let's continue on. We'll chase the sun. Okay, now we're that far. So the sun will set and the moon will rise. And it's a crescent. Oh yeah. Some of the spawners are up in the air. Well, can I make it? Can I make it to the other one? To the other void spot and see the sun? Give me a second. I gotta remember where it's at. There's a sea of torches. This was one of the underground bases that was been made. That we had Ian do all of this, where he had a farm right here. And we just put the nether portal right here. I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't know if Minecraft still follows the sphere detail or the pattern of crafting or manifesting worlds. But you'll see what I mean. Because I think I remember on PC, if you were to spawn a lava sphere, oh look, there's the stars. Oh, there's the sun. Oh yeah, we made it. But back then, is that if you were to find lava, a lot of times is in a sphere type of shape. So this is the kind of the pattern that we would find. If you were to find it underground in a lava pool right at the bottom of the world, more than likely you would find a void when it comes to the old worlds. Up the sun despawned. Ah well. At least we get to see the stars. They also updated the I would say kind of like the point of view like this, the camera. Because back then we were able to actually do a little bit of an x-ray of the world itself. Like you could see just a tiny bit of x-ray right there with the torches on the bottom right. I don't know when they changed the camera view, but if you were to just stand here and look under, you could actually just see an x-ray of the entire world, which was very cool by when that happened. There's just been so many patch updates when it came to console Minecraft. The one thing I would love for them to do is that if we were able to transfer this over to Bedrock Edition, in the terms of we keep the world as is, just no expansion, no new biomes, just keep it as is, that would be great. Because we can make a server out of that. But sadly, if we were to transfer it over, then it makes the world infinite, which completely defeats the purpose of Operation Bedrock. Because I don't know about you, but I think it would be impossible to mine out in an infinite world. Unless you use commands. Where am I at? Very hard to see the map. Don't mind me. And this was the very first void we found. And this is where I made the video talking about said void. And I put the obsidian block here because back then, I was the only one with a diamond pickaxe able to actually mine this out if needed. And of course, they fixed it. So now we can't really do anything with this. Hey, we can mine this? It lied. It literally said we could mine it. But no, we cannot. So it just proves to show that it's been patched. I just looked at the little icon. It just showed up that I can mine it. But nope, it's permanently patched. think that was one of my most viewed videos back then. Also with fun things to do, killing slimes. And back then, the recommendation system was better because when Rooster Teeth was doing their own series, fun things to do in game, my video was actually recommended as one of the top video searches. So because of Rooster Teeth, I was able to get a lot of views on my video, and because of that, I was able to gain enough views to become a YouTube partner through a network, which back then it was a multi-channel network. And a lot of times you were stuck in a contract, which I was. For many years, I was still stuck with that up until a lot of the multi-channel networks had been disbanded. Because YouTube did a bit of a crackdown on all of that. So from there, I was actually freed from the network. But I was actually locked in for 5 years. I couldn't get out of that network. So that was a thing. I didn't mind. At least at the time, I didn't mind. But it sucked that I had to look for a different network just to be able to get monetized again. So I went with Curse. Then after that, Curse dropped me and dropped a lot of other partners. And now I'm pretty much partnered up with YouTube. So all the AdSense money goes from YouTube right there. And back then, the thing was, back then, it was hard to become a YouTube partner because they didn't recognize gaming as a liable source for ad revenue to be generated from. So you actually had to join a multi-channel network so that they dealt with all of the ad companies and such. So you actually had to join a multi-channel network back in the day. And yeah, you could read up all the drama for some of the channel networks back then too. Oh no, the thing was is that Curse was the best network to join. Machinima was the one that you didn't want to get to unless you were already a huge channel back then. They paid well for the large channels, but for the small channels is that you were stuck with them for a lifetime. Larger channels were able to actually break the contract and get out of there. The only thing that sucked was that if you had your videos only archived in Machinima already deleted all the videos, so you couldn't get your videos unless you already had your backup set up. I remember the spot, okay. This used to be a spot where we were going to farm the Wither. Because back then, what the Wither couldn't do was actually break out in an obsidian cage. This was before it actually had 2 phases, and it only had 1 phase. You spawn it in, it explodes, and then you fight them. Now, it has 2 phases where it could actually go from first phase, then goes to the mid phase, and then it blows up again, and then it could actually just phase out through obsidian. And you would have to actually fight him when it charges at you, or you could actually shoot arrows at him. So back then, I had an obsidian cage, so we could farm the Wither to be able to get more beacons here. Now, we could actually farm the Wither in the Nether, which I will show you right now. Took a great while to get rid of all that obsidian. Let me tell you, it took hours upon hours. I had to get rid of all that obsidian. Oh yeah, Machinima is long gone. But you can't argue the fact that Machinima had brought in so many good content creators and just a lot of videos back in the day. There was just so much good videos and series that Machinima helped bring to existence. It's just, remember, money talks. It's the root of all evil, and a lot of times when companies are just driven by money and revenue, that's where problems come in. Okay, side note, the bunnies and the wolf went through the portal, and that's why they exist in this world. And now I think that's been patched where they can't go through there. Okay, so let's see. What am I gonna do first? All right, let's go talk about the new way that we could farm the Wither. This is on Legacy Edition. I don't think it works on the new ones. So bear with me. Did I just trap myself? Yep, I did. All right. I try to sneak in there. Don't mind me. I broke my pants. But that's fine. The diamond plate legs were not enchanted anyway, so it's fine. That's fair criticism. Because at the end of the day, money needs to be made. And I would love to make a lot of money too, so that I could actually just work on other projects and just continue on making content for a living. So for me, I need to make money. And that's one of the reasons why that I've not been able to do YouTube successfully, because YouTube just not bring enough money in. But let's continue on with this here. So here, we're at the Nether, and of course, we're at the edge of the world in the Nether. And keep in mind, this is Legacy Edition. So what we would need to do is that we could craft the Wither right here. I'm trying to remember exactly the spot. I believe it was this spot here. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Let me see. Hold up. Gotta remember exactly the spot. I think it was here. Is that I would craft the Wither, and then we would push the Wither in here in the spot. So when he explodes, we push him in here. He gets trapped in this little corner right here, and we would fight him. He goes to mid phase. We would run behind here, let him explode, run back over here, and fight him again. As long as he's trapped in this spot here, he cannot fly out. And since it's bedrock, he cannot phase through bedrock. So he actually just gets trapped in this little spot. And we would kill them and then get the beacon afterwards. Or the star. Whichever we want to call it. The Nether Star. So that's one way to actually just farm the Wither here. And that's what I did. If you want to take a look at that live stream. 100 boss battles. And this is the beacon right here. It goes all the way up. Shout out to Mr. Dead Guy. Because he was the one who told me that you're able to craft the beacons in the Nether. We actually have to go all the way up, set some TNT blocks just in case if there's some nether bricks that are behind some bedrock. Just get rid of all that, and then you're able to set up a beacon in there. So there you go. So if you're on Legacy Edition, look for a good wall that's at least 3 to 4 blocks high. Possibly have a ceiling right there so that it could actually just be trapped in the spot. I haven't actually posted on Twitter yet. I've only just made a post about it in Discord, but we do have a brand new puppy, which is a husky. We recently found out that March 15th was the day of its birth, and she is going to be 3 months old tomorrow. Star is doing fine, but the reality is that she is getting old. She's going to be turning 11 this year. August 22nd, 2011 when she was born. And she's going to be turning 11 in August. What is this doing here? I don't remember this. Is that one of the most recent walks we have done? Is that she could no longer keep up. Back then, she would take the lead, but nope, she cannot keep up with the other dogs now. Is that we also have another dog, which I didn't mention before on Twitter either. So Star's a German Shepherd. She's 11 years old. We have a Pomeranian, which is 11 years old as well. We have a standard Poodle, which is at this point 1 year old. And now we have a Husky, which is going to be 3 months old. At least the Poodle is very ecstatic that we got the Husky, and they absolutely just love each other, where they just play a lot. So a lot of times you may hear them in the background if the mic picks it up. Oh yeah, the Pomeranian has a name. But I usually refer to them as dog breeds. Here is where we have our Blaze Farm. They spawn in, they get pushed by the pressure plates, or at least when they land on the pressure plates, they get pushed by the staircase because they can't break the staircase. They get funneled down here. And from there, we'll go all the way down to the bottom. Is that there are levels to this one right here. Is that we go up here so that they will spawn in. We get to see them spawn in and funnel down. And if there's any blockage, then we could deal with that later. We could actually go to here real quick just to grab a dose of our power-ups. If I could get to it real quick. I believe it's right here. I think it's right here. Or was it down below? Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay, it was... Wait, yeah, it is here. Let me show you guys real quick. There's our beacons right there. A different triple beacon. So we can get our power-ups right there. I'm lost. Don't mind me. Okay. We're back here. I was contemplating making a second farm, but I think it would just be a little bit too OP. Well, not really OP, but I think it would just cause a bit more lag and issues like that. A lot of times when blazes get stuck here, I would actually have to go all the way to that edge right there just for the blazes to despawn. So if I actually had a second farm right here, I think it would cause too much problems. If only I could actually pick up that farm or pick up the spawner and put it right there. That would be awesome. But hey, it's whatever. So we go down here. They get funneled in. And then we just fight them off for XP. And this is where we've been repairing all of our tools. Which I need to repair more. That's what I forgot to do. Double checking. Got a lot of pickaxes right here. There's so many pickaxes I need repaired. Unbreaking 3, Mending 1, Efficiency 5, Silk Touch 1. All these pickaxes are fixed up right now. Got a lot of glowstone. Empty chest for some junk and more chests for food and whatnot. Although we kind of do need to start filling this up just a bit more because mobs do spawn in. I just don't know what to decorate this area with. Spent a lot of time just crafting this area just to be as symmetrical as possible, but there's just too much open space. And no, I've not been to Poland. The only other place I've ever been to is New Orleans. They have great food over there. But eventually I'll figure something out. If anything, if I ever win the lottery, the first place I'm going to go is Canada. I want to visit the Outer Minds team. But here is very huge, mainly because we used to do this for farming XP, because it would take us about anywhere between 8 to 30 minutes to be able to get to level 30. We would just farm the withered skeletons, magma cubes. I leave the zombie pigmen alone. They're friendly mobs, so I just don't actually fight them. I think I've actually seen Enderman spawn here every once in a while, but it's just a rare spawn in general, so I don't even bother with Enderman. The Enchantment Room. Place to sleep. Place for trees to farm. Potatoes to eat. Oh yeah, I'm going to go to Japan. No doubt about it. And these are old, outdated villagers. If we were to trade them, they still call themselves villagers. And if we need more diamond pickaxes, we could trade them. So if we ever get 11 diamonds or 11 emeralds, we could get a diamond pickaxe right here. I don't know if there's any more villagers to trade with over here. I think they all just spawned. This guy will not turn back around. He is legit stuck right there. He wants out. Oh, now? What? Now you decide to go through? I think he's the only one here. No, he's the only one here. All the other ones spawned. Okay, I could live with that. I legitimately think that's funny because back then we actually had other villagers here, but I guess they all despawned at some point. But this guy, he's still here. I would love to go to Japan. I would go to the Fox Village there, the Zhao Fox Village. I still got no pants. Don't mind me. It's just I'm trying to remember every little thing about this entire world again. It's just nostalgia after nostalgia, memories coming back in. And this is what Ian was going to do. He was just going to go his own way, start farming or start mining this area. How far did this go? As you can see, it's not as organized as the tunnels I make. Again, OCD, everything has to be made a certain way. How far does this go? Instead of an anvil here. Goes all the way over here. I can only imagine there was a lot of lava here because of all the deep pools here too. One good indication that it was a lava pool. And we've probably been here before because of all the torches around here. Who needed caves when we got tunnels upon tunnels to get lost in? I bet you that we're going to go back to the original home. We're almost there to the ceiling. Or not to the ceiling, but to the surface. Because there's some sandstone. Funny how YouTube puts them in low notifications to take a break. If you're on mobile, I think that only pops up on mobile because it does not pop up on desktop. Lava! Again, there's a little pattern right there. You could kind of see it. But it's more of a spherical pattern. There's that corner, down to that corner, down to this corner. That's how they generated a lot of areas here. I don't know if it actually generates that way in the new worlds, but the old ones, that's how they were. The occasional cave sound. Cool. Yep. Chill stream. That's how Minecraft streams were always like. Again, mainly the one thing I do regret is time management of how I've done things. Because while still working on Operation Bedrock, I was still making videos of other things that I wanted to make videos about, which I do not regret at all. Because a lot of those videos did well for its time too. But one thing I should have never done was start Operation Dome while still working on Operation Bedrock. I should have just crafted the world and left it as that just to go back to it one day. Because Operation Dome is the same seed number as Operation Bedrock. So everything I would have found in Operation Bedrock, I would find in Operation Dome. But I decided to do Operation Dome mainly for the fact that I thought that people were getting bored of Operation Bedrock. So I started Operation Dome, thinking that it would be a good mix to try to do two projects at once. Just Saturdays would be Operation Bedrock and Wednesdays would be Operation Dome, so that it would still keep the attention of people and whatnot. Just keep going with that, and turns out not many people cared for Operation Dome as much as Operation Bedrock. So I already shot myself in the foot. But since I already started the project, me being stubborn is that I'm going to finish the project. So I did not quit Operation Dome while still working on Operation Bedrock. So it gave us 2 days to work on Operation Bedrock and 2 days to work on Operation Dome. And I would make an update video for Operation Bedrock and Wednesdays for Operation Dome, and barely any work has gone done between the two series. And while that was happening, I was still going to work. So a lot of times, just nothing got done in between both series. Hooray! Oh, I absolutely do not regret Tube Simulator at all. Because think of it as this: you make videos on a game that you just want to make videos on, and then one of the founders of the development team has spotted your videos and noticed your content and likes your content and is supporting you. So for me, that's like, I've never had this type of experience before, that someone from a company is supporting me just for making the videos on their game. So I stuck with that. I continued making videos on Tube Simulator. I got a lot of goals done, and it was one of the best times I've ever had of just making content. Especially with Tube Simulator, that I got to lit level 999. And that was when we had Craniac as an introduction to with a new minigame. So Craniac was the reason why I went for lit level 999, which is the last level you could actually get into the game. And back then, nobody got it legitimately. A lot of people cheated their way to get to the last level of the game. So I wanted to be the first person to get that legitimately through just playing minigames. So from February up until June 12th, which was the final day of me getting to lit level 999, I just did live stream day by day by day. 2-hour live streams of just grinding Craniac and making update videos of just opening up all of the chests I got in between 50 to 100 levels. I think I did it every 50 levels or every 100 levels. I do not exactly remember. I have a playlist of all that anyways. But I just open up chests every so often, and I just made live streams nearly every single day of just grinding Craniac. All the while, they would stop on by just to say hello, talk to the community, and just continue to support me as I continue trying to get to the last level of the game. So when I actually did that on June 12th, finally got to the final grind to get to lit level 199. Over 100 people were watching that live stream, mainly because Outer Minds promoted that live stream through Facebook and Reddit. So that alone helped a lot of people find my channel, and as well as they've been watching me get to the final level of the game. And I got it. Everyone was ecstatic. The Outer Minds have told me that almost the entire development team was watching that live stream. Over 30 people. Keep in mind, it was a small development team. They are an indie development team. So over 30 developers and employees of Outer Minds was watching that live stream of me getting to the last level of their game. It was like they were cheering me on. So that was awesome. I got it, and after that, I was not really expecting any donations because I just wanted to get to the last level of the game. And then after I got that final achievement, final milestone, I got donation after donation after donation of people who've been supporting me and wanting me to get to that milestone. And it wasn't up until Outer Minds donated $500 that's when I broke. Is that They were actually going to do 1,000, but YouTube had a limit of only $500 donation a day. But I was fine. Like, again, I was not expecting a donation like that. And I broke because I was just mainly, it was just, I was overwhelmed by the positivity of said community. Just to see me achieve this moment in a game that no one else has achieved before. So that was awesome. So in that live stream, you would actually hear me cry a bit. And then probably like, I would say a few days later, maybe, yeah, a few days later, I made the video just saying the journey is done. I finally got it. And I couldn't even make that video without crying again. Because again, the whole entire thing was just so overwhelming that I've never experienced anything like this before. So not only did I cry in the live stream, I cried on the 999 video as well. It's just the overwhelming amount of support just got to me. And I'm not gonna lie, it'll probably still get to me. Oh yeah, this is console Minecraft. This is Xbox One Edition, or aka Legacy Edition. I'm not playing Bedrock Edition because Bedrock Edition breaks this world. But still, like, the whole thing about the community of Cube Simulator, that it was very wholesome. And never experiencing anything like this the whole entire time I've been on YouTube. It was just very, very positive. Very wholesome indeed. And I will say that I am an emotional man. There's still a lot of things that will get me teared up. That's just something that is more of a empathetic and sympathy type of aspect to it. But hey, I'm only human. And there's no shame in crying. Because balling up is not healthy at all either. I'm trying so hard not to actually break this pickaxe. I'm looking at it with a Hawkeye perception right now. I'm just not back to the groove of things here. But now it's kind of more of an explanation of why I haven't actually been doing Operation Bedrock all this time. Like the last episode that was 290, that was in April 2021. It's that work has taken over my life at this point. I just wake up, I go to work, I come back home, and I don't even go on Operation Bedrock because at this point, I see Operation Bedrock as work of its own as well. That I'm not having fun with it anymore either. Because a lot of times, I'm by myself working on this world. Which is no surprise because I don't even get back home from work up until anywhere between midnight or even at times 2 a.m. It's gotten so busy that we getting overtime. And what's funny is that they don't want us to get overtime, but yet at the same time they give us so much of a workload to do that we cannot help but stay overtime. Like, if you guys don't want us to give us overtime, stop giving us so much work to do and deviate the workload between the AM and the PM crew. But that's another rant for another day. But by the time I get home, it's already 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. And the last thing I want to do is just boot up Minecraft and start working on this world. When I just want to stay at home, relax a bit, eat some food, shower up, and just relax with a chill game or even watch YouTube videos before I go to sleep to start the workday again. And that's been happening for many, many months. Just at this time, it's more like I don't even have time to even work on Operation Bedrock. The only exceptions would be Mondays and Tuesdays, but on those days, I just want to play something else. I want to just do something else. There have been many weeks where I haven't even done a live stream because I just cannot figure out what game I want to play or whether or not if I'm actually going to have fun playing said game. I'm going to do this, pick up all this. Is that at this point, it's like I see Operation Bedrock as another work day too. Because keep in mind, when I first started Operation Bedrock, I was already fresh out of high school, going to college, and going with work as well. So I was balancing life, school life, work life, and YouTube life all at once. Back then, it was easier to manage because there wasn't that huge expectation. YouTube was still fresh, but at the same time, it's like if I would have gone back in time just to say, hey, let me do this for a year or two. Let's see where it heads. Let's see where it goes. And if it's not going anywhere, then I could go to work and then I could do school and whatnot because YouTube's probably not going to work out. Things would have been so different because at its infancy, YouTube was actually really good at the time when it came to just people discovering YouTube and people discovering what to do with YouTube. This was before the whole adpocalypse things and whatnot. Which chest am I actually filling up? Was this chest? I don't remember what direction it is. I think it was down there. Could be. We'll figure that out real quick. Oh yeah, I played Halo. I've already done lots of Let's Plays of Halo. But yeah, back then, I was actually with AdSense and whatnot. Back then, when I was partnered up, I was actually making anywhere between $200 to $300 a month, which is actually really good at its time. That was when ad revenue was pretty much at an all-time high before it dwindled down over the years. Had I stuck with YouTube, I could have probably made it a full-time deal. It's just I would have to continuously make content and whatnot. Again, one of the things I would have done differently was actually just start up my Twitch page because YouTube as a live streaming platform never came to be. At least during that time. So that's where Twitch came in. That's where a lot of people made their careers off of Twitch. So I could have actually just done live streams on Twitch and upload videos onto YouTube. I could have done that. A lot of these things are going to be hindsight. And who knows? A lot of things could have been different or a lot of things would have remained the same. But the only thing I never really had was just an actual good opportunity. Because nowadays, Minecraft is on a rage, and people actually like projects like this more or less. So I'd fit right in if I would have done this back then. Oh, I was about to jump right off here. To walk down these stairs. I believe that this is where all the chests are at right now. It's always been funny how Minecraft was always going up and down. Kind of like different eras of Minecraft where people had no more interest in Minecraft and then Minecraft rose up again, then it went back down, and then it rose up again. Just Minecraft is not going anywhere. Oh yeah, we were right here. I just gotta get my bearings. I think I gotta make more chests again. Is that there'll always be new waves of content creators, and a lot of times just the game of choice is gonna be Minecraft. And who could blame him? Because there's so much things you could do with Minecraft. And a lot of times, after so many modded Minecrafts and series like that, sometimes people just want to take it back and just go back to just vanilla Minecraft. And there are content creators that do that, such as myself. If I ever get back to it, let's be honest. But hey, people are interested of just vanilla Minecraft, just simply mining blocks away. Here I am. I know, right? That's one of the things this is one of the reasons why I don't want Minecraft Operation Bedrock to die out. A lot of people grew up watching Minecraft, or at least watching Operation Bedrock at some point. Even if they only watched one episode. And I honestly cannot go back to watching a lot of my older episodes because a lot of it was just, it was sort of cringe. And I don't want to say that term lightly, but at the same time is that I was using Operation Bedrock as my own way of just talking about the things that have been going on with the day-to-day basis. And a lot of times I did spend a lot of time complaining, but that's how I felt back then. It's just more or less just updates of what's been going on with my life at that given point. What's up, Goose? Loner. Oops. Alright. Xanless Void. Like, a lot of my old videos really do well, and a lot of comments I get nowadays is just on my older videos because, like, mainly the skin packs. I'm getting a lot of comments on the skin packs. Some people are just asking whether or not if we could still get this, but sadly we cannot because a lot of them has just been licensed for a limited time. But Minecraft will pretty much be timeless. And if by some miracle I could actually make a living off of finishing up Operation Bedrock, I will take that opportunity. Because I want to finish Operation Bedrock one day. I already have a plan of what I'm actually going to do and how I'm going to do it. It's just whether or not if I could actually do it. Because again, I do see Operation Bedrock as a work thing now. More than a passion project too. It's like have passion project, have actual work. Because if I'm going to be spending 8 hours a day working on this, at that point, it's going to be work. Let's be honest here. Because it's more or less just one or the other. I cannot do both anymore. I would not know, Infant Goose. Because the last time I've actually been on Operation Bedrock was back in April of 2021. And hadn't been on here since up until today. But I mainly wanted to make this live stream because, again, this is where people found me. People known about me because of Operation Bedrock. They want to see Operation Bedrock get done. But in reality sense of this, The only way for me to get it done is if I were to quit full-time or my full-time job just to focus on this full-time, but only if I could actually do this full-time. And I would love to do this full-time, but it's just not feasible right now. Unless if I were to win a rabbit, little bunny, you're in my way. If I were to win the lottery, or if by some miracle Mr. Beast would like to sponsor me, I would quit my full-time job in a heartbeat and start live streaming every day of Operation Bedrock, at least 5 days a week. And just take the other 2 days just to play other things or do other videos so that I will not go insane and get that burnout that I had with Operation Bedrock. I will say that I do owe a lot of my discovery to Adam. That I've known Adam before he started Skydoes Minecraft back in the RuneScape days. He was a content creator. I've met him through other friends of the video maker community. I've helped him in maybe 1 or 2 videos. I know I've helped him in 1 video. I don't know if he still has that video up or he deleted it, but at the most 2 videos. But I've met him through RuneScape. I've talked through him through Skype. I was friends with him, type of deal, before he moved on to doing Skydoes Minecraft. But I've always been a supporter. That I couldn't even join in the videos, but I would just watch the videos and just congratulate him on reaching milestones and things like that. And I made a congratulation video when he reached 2 million. He gave that video a like, and back then, when you liked a video, it sends out a notifications to all of your subscribers at the time. So when we liked that video, a bunch of his fans watched my video, gave the videos a like, subscribed to my channel. Then I made a thank you video because he liked my 2 million congratulation video. So I made a second video just thanking him. And he gave that video a like as well and brought even more people to subscribe to my channel. I gained over 10,000 subscribers in the span of 2 days. So a lot of people know me because of the 2 videos that I made for Adam. So don't get me wrong, I will still thank him for that opportunity. It's just within the recent events that have been occurred and have been popped up. I only wish Adam the best, and I wish him to get the help that he needs. Excuse me. And if you want to know the whole thing, you could always watch the videos that have been made by Jay Aubrey or Bo Blacks, I believe. But viewer discretion advised for the content that you're about to watch from that or listen to, because there's been a lot of info that's been said. And we'll just leave it as that. So we'll go ahead and put all this right here. That not many people do know what has happened, but it comes to a shock for those who heard about it for the very first time. Is that the thing is that you truly do not know people until info has been found out, type of deal. So it was a shocker to me. Where are my other chests? The Endless Void video should still be up. Like, rarely any of my videos get deleted, so it should still be up, but probably the whole algorithm and the search results are probably going to be muddled through, because if I'm not making the views that YouTube wants, then more or less is that they're not going to recommend my channel. I thought it was already night. Well, the void still exists on the Legacy Edition, it's just you can't fall through it. But funny enough, if I were to transfer the world from Legacy to Bedrock Edition, the void comes back, you'll fall through it, but it doesn't crash your console. It will just kill you off and then you spawn in again. So the void still exists, just not on Legacy Edition, it's just been patched out. What's up, bear? Let's see. Gotta keep organized. That's the thing. It has been 10 years and it's crazy to think. And this whole entire live stream is a meme because it's going to be like, there's going to be people who are going to say, it's been 10 years and you still haven't finished this. It's either going to be out of mockery, out of amazement, and out of shock, or out of confusion. It really depends on who's looking at this. He'll be out of mockery, thinking that I've been wasting so much time, which it's a yes and no thing. It's just, I will admit that I sucked at time management, and there's so many things I would have done differently, I would do differently. Confusion of why hasn't this already been done? Shock that it's been so long, but it's still not done. Again, it's all depending on the perspective of who's looking at this. Is it nighttime yet? But either way, at this point, I can't even live stream to Twitch for the time being, mainly because my software is not updated to the point where it's able to keep up with the API of Twitch, because they updated the API and my live streaming software is not able to pick that up, so I can't even stream to Twitch unless if I were to download the very recent update of the software. But when I do, the problem is that none of the audio from the PC gets picked up, so you cannot hear what I hear. So I have to revert back to the old version, which the old version is not able to live stream to Twitch. But at least I'm still able to live stream to YouTube, and if I'm unable to live stream to YouTube, then we have a major issue, because at that point I'm gonna have to get a new computer so that everything gets updated, from the graphics card through the operating system, with all the apps. Everything needs an overhaul of an update. No. That with the recent events from the last few years is that the old truck got crashed by a driver, which sucked. I was without a truck for about a good year. I had to save up a lot of money to buy a new truck. So I got a new truck. It's been recently paid off. So I'm very happy that I own a new truck, and I absolutely love that truck. And if that truck gets crashed, then I am going to be out of luck for the next however many years it's going to take me to save up enough money to buy a new truck. So that was done. And in celebration, I bought myself a brand new phone. And then after about a year of waiting to get a Series X, I finally got a Series X. And now I got to save up money again to buy a new computer. I'm just going to place these 3 torches down. There we go. So now I just got to save up money for a brand new computer. The thing is that I don't even know. Because a few years ago, I looked at a computer that I would like to get. The thing is that I have no patience to build a computer from scratch. I'll say that right now as a preface, or whatever you want to call it. I don't even know the words right now on the top of my head. Is that I want to buy a computer from a company that has all the parts ready to go and just manufacture it from there and get it sent to my home with insurance. The last time when I looked at it, it was about $8,000 for a computer that had all the most current gadgets and whatnot. A Verge PC build. Will you sell the old set? Is that the old computer that I have right now that's still running, even though it's 7 years old? This one cost about $1,500 or $1,800, around that area. It's absolutely outdated. But hey, I actually fixed the blue screen, because every once in a while it would actually blue screen on me. But the only thing I had to do was just update the software on the graphics card, and that helped. Like, I have not gone on blue screen yet. Knock on wood, because if it crashes during the live stream, then that's going to be the most karma thing ever. So, I can imagine if it just crashes right now. I don't think it actually. The thing is, I don't actually think it ever has crashed during a live stream. I could be wrong, but I don't think I've ever crashed during a live stream. It was only crashing when I was just casually watching YouTube videos and whatnot. I don't know. Let me know when you're ready, Nick. But remember, it's YouTube. You gotta be family friendly. Wouldn't want to get demonetized. Oh. The 7 deadly words, 11 if you're a sailor. Oh no, Operation Dome is done. The last thing that we ever actually have to do with Operation Dome is just grab a lot of grass and dirt blocks and just terraform all the broken spots that we've dug out. I should just wait until we finally get a brand new operating system that works well. Oh no. Ah. Ah, well, at least you could play this offline. Like, at this point, I can't even update to Windows 10 on this computer. Like, this computer is just so out of date. thing about Operation Blackout is that we already have a plan down. We could actually farm the Ender Dragon. We could farm the End City as many times as we want for XP, because it doesn't even take like 5 minutes to kill off the Ender Dragon, and not another 10 minutes to raid the End City. So we have unlimited resources that way. It's just the time it takes to mine out the obsidian towers. That's what takes the longest. You weren't here earlier when I said this, Nick, but I have no patience for building a computer. And if there's not enough information about that, is that you can watch Cat Icarus's video titled I'm Sorry, which is like 34 minutes of him ranting about his experiencing with building a computer from scratch. Like, that's the type of deal that I'm gonna know that I'm gonna experience myself, and I don't want to go through that heartache of actually experiencing it. And Cat Icarus puts it well together in the video that it is very enjoyable to watch, and it is a thing where you could be cautious and you could be wary. It's a different experience from person to person. Not everyone's gonna experiencing that, but the people who don't want to experience it is the reason why that they don't want to experience it. And that's where I'm at right now. I would rather just buy a pre-built, pre-established computer that you could just build via setting it up through a website, having that company build it for you, and giving you insurance that if anything goes wrong, that they take care of it. Because if anything goes wrong when you build a computer, then you're out on your own. Even though there's a lot of policies that you're able to return the part, but at the same time, it's just gonna be a huge waiting game. I will totally do that, Steve. What if Windows 12? Actually, no, they're gonna skip Windows 12 because they've already skipped Windows 9. So they just skipped Windows 12 and they're gonna go straight to Windows 13, and maybe that's gonna be lucky number 13. That's just gonna solve everybody's problems what they have had with Windows 10. And we don't talk about Windows 8.1. Like, I actually bought a computer that had Windows 8 and it would not work. Like, legit. I waited a good week. I downloaded updates to it. I couldn't even watch a YouTube video at 2040p. For whatever reason, it just wouldn't work. So after a week, I just sent that back. I think Vista was better than Windows 8. Because at least Windows Vista was operational. Alright, let me know when you're back and I'll join in the voice chat. Probably like in another 20 minutes, I'm going to check on the Husky and let the Husky out to go pee. Because it's not 100% housebroken, but you still gotta have to check every so often. Still, back to the question at hand is that I would say that maybe I should at least go 3,000 to 5,000. Really depends on what the services of said website offers. Just build a computer like that and just have it shipped to the home and work with that. The only thing I'm really gonna have to do is just know which parts to actually get. Because I know AMD is really doing well. Unless anything changed from AMD. Have a decent power supply, have a decent graphics card, memory, RAM, solid state drive. USB ports because I'm probably going to be using like 10 different USBs. We'll actually have the PCI ports to have the Elgato's in there. So at least record. Because I know that between Intel and AMD was actually doing better than Intel for the price. So it's good that back then AMD was not as good, but now they're actually rising to the top. So because of that, now the other companies are trying to do better. So the more competition that is out there that's actually really doing good, the better the products would be in terms of quality and pricing. That's why we need competition. But I do miss the days of live streaming. When I used to do live streams from anywhere between 6 to 12 hours a day. I was playing a lot of games. Some days Minecraft, some days Call of Duty. It's just whatever I wanted to play during that time. I still want to be a variety streamer, just playing different games and whatnot. And I know you don't like Minecraft Dungeons, but I have been having so much fun with Minecraft Dungeons. I've always been a fan of the Diablo games and things like that, because it all roots back down to RuneScape, because I've had the patience to do a lot of RuneScape content, or at least not in video-wise, but just playing RuneScape in general for 8 years. It's just, these games are the type of things I'm already used to. I'm already used to the grind of trying to get the levels and trying to get the things that I want to get. So it's never been an issue for me. But just as long as I'm having fun, that's what counts, because at least I'll be able to have more motivation to put out content when it comes to those type of games. I don't know, Nick. The only thing I'm really going to do with old school is that I'm just going to be just going on my account and just PK looting. Because I make a lot of good money out of that. I got like, I remember right, I have like maybe 50,000 dragon bones still in my bank. Hopefully it hasn't crashed yet. And while I was live streaming, apparently K-Framed got killed in the wild and no one picked up his items. And I was there when all the items dropped and I couldn't grab a single item at all. And in his video, I saw my character right there. So then, Infant Goose, thank you for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream and hope to see you again in a future video or live stream. I will say that I will be making more Tube Simulator content soon. Because once I reach 10 trillion views, I'm probably going to make a series out of it. My inventory is full. 60,300 plus. Like, I've been stagnant with 60,000 subscribers for a very long time. At some point, it's just going to be like, I'm going to have the whatever attitude and just start uploading whatever. Because at this point, it's like, I'm not growing at anymore, so it's just make content just to make content. Oh, and Tube Simulator. I need to check. Where's my phone at? Let me check right now. What's funny is that tomorrow we're going to have an update. We're going to have another event coming in. So Thursday, expect to see Tube Simulator videos. I hit the mic, sorry. I got 6,540,000,000 subscribers in Tube Simulator. And with the views, I got 9,250,000,000,000. Ooh la la. Welcome back. All right. Let's see if I remember how to do this correctly. So bear with me, Nick. Bum. Let's see here. Yo, Evie, still here? All right, does this work?
Testing, testing.
I did not hear you.
I can hear myself on stream.
Hold up. Food. Where's the volume? Where's the settings? I still cannot hear you. Oh, that's probably why. Hold up. All right, try again.
Beep boop.
Okay, there you go. So Nick has been with us for about, what, 8 years? 8 years, maybe 9?
Not the full 10 years.
Like, when did you join? Because I know it hasn't been in June.
I know it was the second episode.
And maybe it was in June.
You know what? I'll tell you this right now, actually.
Because it was June 15th. Maybe it was, because it was a quick progress week.
Oh, there's a lot of people that have uploaded the Operation Bedrock.
Well, they kept the list of every single name and when did they join. But at least we have the videos to archive everything.
There we go. YouTube. Show more. It's not going to show when you uploaded this? Hello? YouTube,
it will. You actually have to click the video and it'll tell you exactly when it's uploaded.
This says 9 years ago.
Yeah, I would just say that, but it's going to be 10 years tomorrow because June 15th was 10 years ago. And okay, so let me invite Evie to the game. You already know what to do, Evie.
A lot of Modern Warfare 3 videos.
I don't regret ever making any Call of Duty videos because they were popular at the time too. I can't even invite the game. What is this? Ah, okay, it's good. Is that whenever you come back, then I can invite you in. Granted, if I'm still streaming. Because I have no
YouTube.
idea
Why are we
how long.
taking away the simple features that matter?
I have no idea exactly how long I'm going to be streaming for, so. One of those things. I already showed them your house and your rocket that's been half griefed. I still don't know anything about that.
I don't remember who did it. Rest in peace to the original rocket. The second rocket never felt the same.
Back then, I think you would actually get the creepers explode in the desert.
Yeah. Creeper pit. Yeah, YouTube doesn't want to show me the exact date it was uploaded.
Okay, there's the wall. This is not the half block, so you could actually just hug this wall of lava.
I don't know who's in charge at YouTube, but they're not making the best decisions right now for removing features.
Is that if you search videos, it'll just say at the default in search results of how many years has been uploaded or how many months or weeks or days, but you have to click on the actual video to see the upload date.
It just doesn't even tell me anymore. At first, on mobile, they take away the ability to sort by date added oldest. So, you want to watch that YouTuber, say you want to watch the old Smosh videos. You hit date added oldest, it's gone on mobile. You can't watch the old Smosh videos.
Well, then you're going to have to go on desktop.
Yep.
That's funny because sometimes when I ever search for relevance on my own videos, I can't even find my own videos. That I'm not relevant anymore. Oh no.
That reminded me of. You said I'm not relevant anymore.
I know who you're gonna talk to.
Yep.
It's funny because he's not relevant anymore either. Ah well. There's that. There's this. There's all that. I wish we could go back to the simple old days.
Yep.
For the whole thing, the whole madness. Again, I keep saying that there's so many things I would have done differently, and one of those things is I would have just live streamed our progress over to Twitch.
Yeah.
So that way we could build a following from there.
I'm sad. The thing I would always stream, the Gary's Mod roleplay server, it actually got shut down.
Yeah. All good things may come to an end. As far as I know, I've already shown everything I can show for Operation Bedrock at this point. But this is where we're at currently. We're on the west side of the world. Gonna mine it all the way down. We're gonna make a staircase first, and then we're gonna destroy that staircase. So at least we'll have something visually pleasing to look at. Makes it so much easier than just to see an open vast just block to mine all the way down. Just easier to visualize the actual finish line to go for that extra mile or extra 100 feet because you're right there. There's the finish line. Just make the last sprint to it. But if you only see a dead end every single step forward, then that in itself is more demotivating. Like, oh, when is this ever gonna end?
Never.
That was kind of like one of the hardest things when we actually dug underground because we didn't have a finish line. We would just see a dead end everywhere we go. The only thing that we actually did differently is that we would just make a one little tunnel, like a 2x1 tunnel going all the way to the corner, so we'll know exactly how close we are. Because back then, we were not even able to hold a map on our hand. So we would actually have to pull it out of our inventory just to look at it, which was more annoying than anything. A little tedious. I'm still waiting for Outer Minds' new game. Is that they're gonna have Turbo Kid. They're working on that.
I'm just playing Jurassic World Evolution 2 right now.
Nice. That they already did a Kickstarter for Turbo Kid. I already pledged $100 to that.
Nice. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be making my own hot sauce soon.
Get to compete with the hot ones.
Yeah, pretty much.
I actually saw their brand over in some stores. Like, oh hey, they're going places.
I'm opening up a store in Vegas. Call it a day.
You can afford the rent in Vegas.
It is probably expensive.
Yeah, because it pulls in so much money. So he's like, you better be making a profit, otherwise you're not gonna make it out alive there. As a reminder, is that tomorrow is officially going to be the 10th year anniversary of Operation Bedrock, but I'm only doing the live stream today because I'm going to be working tomorrow, and I won't be able to get back into doing anything up until Monday and Tuesday again. And I'm not going to promise anything that I'm going to continue with Operation Bedrock. It's just I wanted to do the live stream for the anniversary. I may make at least one video talking about things, but we'll see what happens. It's been a while since I've actually done a console video as well. The way I had things set up is that we would do a little bit of a weekly progress. Then Friday, I would record the video to have it edited and ready to go for Saturday. Well, the shovel's done. Do I have these boots again? Where did I even pick up these boots? I don't remember. At least this is satisfying. A little bit of mining ASMR. Especially off how fast we could actually go with efficiency 5 and haste 2, which makes it efficiency 7. All right. There we go. And everything's cleaned up. Contemplating whether or not to make it this a 3-hour live stream or turn it into a 4-hour live stream.
All the hours.
If only. Like I said, I would absolutely do this full time if ever given the opportunity. It's just we're gonna have to not run out of things to talk about, otherwise it just turns into an ASMR stream. Which wouldn't be too bad. It's just lots of mining. Backed up the resources once again. Did I even put chests down there for resources? I'm pretty sure I did. I just don't remember where. Oh, I think those are the chests.
I love this game, honestly.
Which game is it?
Jurassic World, the park builder one. Every time you make a bad decision or questionable decision, Jeff Goldblum will like trash talk you.
Did they actually use his voice?
Yeah, it's actually him.
It's not a matter of question if we would or could. It's a matter of we should. I don't even know how the quote
Scientists
goes.
are so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should.
Ah, there it is. I may have paraphrased it a bit.
Speaking of Jurassic World, the new movie, give it a 7 out of 10.
Is there a new movie? I've not been in the theaters in so long.
Yep. Jurassic World Dominion. My one complaint, biggest complaint is not enough human deaths.
Well, it's always been PG-13. If they actually made it, if they ever made it rated R, then I believe they would actually.
If you want better. Rated R, read the book. Read the first book, maybe the second one.
It'd be like reading the manga of Pokemon.
True.
Like, if you want to see actual deaths, then read the manga of Pokemon. Because it goes brutal. Where is it? Oh, I don't think I actually had any shovels in here. Okay, that explains why. Alright. Shovel. Major could finally sit down and watch this. Hooray! This is how you pet the dog. There's not much more you could do. In Minecraft Dungeons, you could actually pet the wolf. And you get an achievement for it. It's the most adorable thing ever. Jump. I don't remember where the slime blocks were. But hey, more or less I'll probably make it a short stream so that I can relax a bit. Because I have not been sleeping much late at night. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't fall asleep until 10 a.m.
Because the last time I fell asleep was at 6 or 7 just because of the dogs.
What the dog's doing?
What the dog doing? Mainly the husky. Because The husky is very sassy. What is this? What did I just see? What did I just see?
What did you see?
It's not perfect, but you get the idea if you see the screen. I'll give you like 10 seconds to look at it.
I see it.
Exactly. Actually, no, that looks more of it right there. On the right. It's cut off, so it kind of looks more.
I don't have a soundboard, but I'd be playing the X-Files theme right now.
I don't know if I will get copyrighted for that, so good thing you don't.
My animals are missing sand. Where's the sand? Sorry, I paint the sand.
Like, if I could actually find a perfect one, I would totally make a meme out of it. So that I could actually get the views. Just for Operation Bedrock. It's like, hey, here it is. If I sell the world now, it'd probably be worth $1 million.
Yeah, this game didn't tell me there were 2 of them.
You totally built the PC. Sometimes I can't tell if Steve's trolling or not. I gotta remember that. I remember one thing I wanted to do was actually look around in Operation Bedrock on the floor to find the alphabet. Take a screenshot of one letter at a time type of deal.
I'm gonna do a mistake.
Exactly, Steve. Yeah, he built it, but at the same time, it didn't work well. That's the thing I'm afraid of most. Because then it's just like, okay, we got to find where the problem is. We got to find. Could be
worse.
It's like we got to find it, and then we got to send it back, let it get back to us, and then we have to try it again and see if it worked. And if it didn't work, maybe it's either going to be the part that doesn't work or something else that doesn't work. And how are we going to find that? We're going to have to test to see which area works and which doesn't. Like, that's the thing I'm afraid of most.
Could be worse.
How?
You could start building a PC and be like that Jagex mod back in the day who somehow managed to catch his PC on fire.
I think that also would happen to Cat Icarus. I think. I don't know. I need to watch the video again. It's just you go to Cat Icarus' channel, then you go to look at the 30-minute video saying I'm sorry, and he talks about the fact that he was trying to build his PC, but he couldn't build his PC. He has respect for people who do build PCs. Like, I have respect for that as well, but I do not have the patience to do that. And again, I worry that I'm just going to mess something up, and then it's going to take weeks or even months to get everything working together. I would just rather buy a PC already built, made by a company, and getting insurance on that, so that if something goes wrong, then I can send it back and have them fix it, and if not, I can get a refund. And it's all going to be in one place and not just having to deal with it one at a time. That's just me personally. Like I said, the budget would probably be anywhere, probably at least maybe 5,000, because it would just be all the top end stuff, and at that point, the whole shortages and whatnot should be resolved by then. Because I believe I've been reading about like a snippet of saying that prices are going back to normal for graphics cards and whatnot. There were a lot of memes saying, "Oh, look at the scalpers now!" Ha ha ha.
I seen a guy said he lost 20,000 because the price is back to normal.
Exactly.
He was a scalper.
So now now the pricings for computers should be going back down.
This is a mistake. Park ain't even ready. Please, game.
When you talk about that, I was thinking about the Zoo Tycoon I downloaded as well. Like, I don't want to play that. Apparently, it's multiplayer too, but I don't know if it's like you guys build a
Wait,
park.
what?
Like,
hold on, I gotta.
Animal Zoo
Tycoon?
Yeah, Animal Zoo Tycoon for the Xbox. I don't know if you have Game Pass or not, but it was free to download.
It's co-op. Let's see here.
I don't know if it's like co-op building a park or
no,
just...
it's Xbox Live Online co-op.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like co-op in terms of building a park or just co-op you're just playing around in the park.
According to this post right here, it says up to 4 friends can join on the fun through Xbox Live to manage your zoos together. Players can work together or work on the zoo and other players aren't around.
Oh, cool. But hey, if you're ever interested, you can still play Minecraft Dungeons. It's pretty much Minecraft's Diablo. Again, that's only if you're interested. Oops. Right now, Evie and I are trying to get more levels and better gear. We're currently at level 115. I still gotta make like an anniversary video for Tube Simulator. Because June 12th was when I actually got to level 999. But that was on a Sunday, which I couldn't even do anything because I was working. Imagine mining Mythical, the legend himself. Have you completed your own Operation Bedrock? I can only imagine you have.
You know what I just remembered? Do you remember that 4th of July rocket thing you built?
Oh yeah.
The one piece of TNT slides past you to blow me up.
I don't even know how that happened, but I didn't get a recording of that, so.
Oh man, I wish you did.
Mythical's in the chat right now. Ever since I went on hiatus with Operation Bedrock, he decided to do his own Operation Bedrock, and he is almost done with it. And he only has 10% of it left. And that is awesome, actually. I don't even need snowballs. Get out of here with that.
Man, how's this T-Rex a danger? Is the amphitheater not something I'm supposed to be having them go into? I'm confused, dang.
I think he was actually doing the same dimensions. Yeah, he's doing classic. Is that he has the, I think You have the infinite world, right? But you're doing the actual mining and the classic setting, right? You need to go back to put the sand. Oh, it's pure legacy. Nice. At least PS4 had more of the updates, didn't they? What was that update called, though? I honestly do not remember that update. I forgot the name of the said update. It was the introductions of all the sea creatures and whatnot, like the dolphins and the turtles and whatnot. Steve, you remember what that update was called? Aquatic update, yeah. Is that, if I remember correctly, Xbox One edition did not get the aquatic update, but every other console did. Because I know that the last update that we got on the Xbox One edition was we got the End City. I believe we got mansions as well. The aquatic update was when we got the dolphins, the sea turtles, the other fishes in the sea with guardians. It's a shame that they don't update the legacy editions anymore. Which honestly they should, because people still want to play legacy edition. They don't want to play Bedrock edition. They could totally have 4J Studios work on legacy editions as once was. Dang, 2 different versions, 2.2 versions away. Love it. Like I said, that's more or less legacy edition at this point. Now they're focusing on Bedrock edition. So it sucks to talk about Legacy Edition and then you have Bedrock Edition, which they call Bedrock Edition Minecraft Edition. I can't make any promises, Mythical. If it is on a Monday or a Tuesday, I can. But Wednesday through Sunday is when I work. With the exceptions of holidays, which sometimes they'll actually switch up my schedule on holiday. But if I'm able to get there, I will be there. Nice. That's the thing that sucks. It's just working full time. The one thing I would love is that if we were able to actually craft end stones or end, like the end portal, because then I would totally farm the Ender Dragon and Operation Bedrock.
Oh yeah, that's right. We never got to get that.
We never had the end in this world, so that put us at a huge disadvantage.
Yep.
Because if you kill the Ender Dragon in 5 minutes, so that gives us 60 levels to work with. I'll just run over there holding the broken pickaxes in hand, repair 2 of them at once. Then would raid the end city for any other resources, get Elytras, make fireworks, and fly over everywhere. So much fun. Be faster than a rail car or even running at this point. Major works full-time as well.
I work part-time.
You used to be full-time, didn't you?
Yep.
It's just draining after a while.
Yeah, and considering you're one of the only competent ones where you work. And then people want to start drama with you.
I know if I were to go drop down to part-time, more than likely they're still going to keep me in for the full hours of full-time. So there's no point. Because when I was actually working part-time, they would actually have me work full-time hours. And then there'll be like 1 week is like, okay, you definitely cannot stay over. But then I still do regardless. They make me sign a paper saying that, okay, this is what happened. You got full-time. You got the full-time hours, even though you're part-time. Just don't let it happen again type of deal. It's like, well, you guys made me stay. After a while, they stopped doing that. Then I made enough hours to be considered up promoted to full-time. That's how I got full-time, because I was working so many hours. Don't get me wrong, there are some good jobs out there. If you love your job, you'll have fun with your job, and that is awesome. A lot of other places, it's just they'll work you to the bone, and they expect you to grovel even further.
Yep.
Like, I could spend a lot of time complaining about it. That is one of the main reasons why I can't bring myself to work on Operation Bedrock, especially when I'm at work for nearly 12 hours at a day. Then I come back home. The last thing I want to do is just boot up Operation Bedrock to continue working for a couple of hours when I just want to sit back and relax, not having to worry about anything else right now. Because if I was able to do YouTube and Twitch and other content full time, then I could make my hours. Like, I make my own hours and make what I want to do. I'll enjoy what I want to do. And more importantly, I'll be able to interact with the community more often. I keep missing this torch. There we go. Oops. That's the main deal. It's just the community driven that I want to be a part of. Casual, chill, live stream, one-on-one talks type of deal. Just forget all the troubles of the world for a couple of hours.
Yep, you didn't have to worry about, gas prices back then.
I love that. I usually just drive to work and straight home. So my gas for me typically lasts a month. And right now, it costs me at least $125 just to fill up a good
Jeez.
tank. Like it caps out at 125. I would pay more if there was no cap.
Elon, please give us them $10,000 Teslas already.
Imagine if you worked at a loss like that, like his stocks would go up to make up for it. Because everyone would be buying a Tesla. Well, they're trying to pass a bill, if we're not going to get too political about everything, because I really hate talking about politics, but I thought they're trying to make a bill where they're not going to do price gouging with gasoline.
Yeah, but it's gonna get blocked.
Exactly. Regardless. Let's not dwell into politics more.
Yeah.
This is Minecraft.
It's a very slippery slope.
The only politics that are involved in Minecraft is just how many emeralds do you need to make a trade with a villager.
Yep.
Hoorah. Sorry to break it to you, Tanya, but the whole entire concept of Operation Bedrock is to mine the entire world until there's nothing but bedrock left. That's the purpose of this series. Villagers price gouging 20 emeralds for an apple when you could get an apple for cutting down a tree.
But man, was it really 10 years ago, though, for Bedrock?
It's surprising, honestly.
Yep. Hold on, let me grab a drink.
A lot of people grew up on Operation Bedrock. One day they want to see this finish. One day I want to see this finish too. I said earlier, like, if I was only given, well, not really that conversation, but if it's like the last thing I ever want to do before I die is just get Operation Bedrock done. Mr. Beast, would you like to sponsor me, please? Let me be the person to mine out the entire world till there's nothing but bedrock left. A series that I created 10 years ago and I have yet to get it done. And if I don't get finished done within a year of said donation, then I have to pay everything back with interest. So let that be a challenge. Let's see if I can mine out the entire world in 1 year.
I hear you on the Mr. Beast video sponsorship. But so instead, I built a real life Operation Bedrock.
That'd be the easiest thing you could ever do. Because all you have to do is just make one giant cube. Look how beautiful this is. Even if it's a work in progress. Exactly. Like a lot of people grew up on Operation Bedrock. I really don't want to disappoint people. It's just the circumstances that occurred while all this was happening. That's what sucks about it. Like that's what I feel bad about. A lot of people grew up with this, but it's still not done. There's a lot of things I could have changed and got worked on, but never happened. I'm always thinking of what could I have done differently. But now it's just, yeah, full-time job, exhausted throughout the entire week. I just don't want to be going on here after work. And I just play the lottery every week, hoping that I do win so that I could quit my job and just work on Operation Bedrock full time and pay my friends to help me out with this one. So they could quit their jobs to help me out. Just it'll be a group project that will finally get all of this done once and for all. A lot of my friends has also helped me out throughout the years. So they have an attachment to it as much as I do.
Yep.
One year is possible, but you better go 40 hours a week with no breaks. Well, I basically stay at work for 12 hours a day. I wake up at 1, go to work at 3, don't come back home until around 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. So if I could deal with that, I could deal with doing Operation Bedrock for 8 hours a day. I know, right, Jalen? Look how beautiful this looks. And now we're doing from what we did here over to here. Again, the last time I've ever actually been in Operation Bedrock is back in April of 2021. So from then, I didn't actually get on to Operation Bedrock. Is that I get demotivated when it comes to Operation Bedrock, knowing that the time I stay at work is the time that I could have actually used towards Operation Bedrock, but I'm never gonna have that time. And only working Operation Bedrock once or twice a week isn't good enough. It's just one or the other at this point. So Mr. Beast, please sponsor me. You do insane projects, I do insane projects. We are one of the same, aren't we? I've only done 15%. That's actually reassuring. Honestly. Because imagine how much more work we could have done. I've shown how much work can be done within a month when I was sick with COVID and I just made live stream after live stream after live stream working on Operation Bedrock for nearly the entire month that I was away from work. I was happier when that happened. Then I became depressed when I had to go back to work all over again. What's up, Sonic? I was about to say Sonic because I was combining Shadow with Sonic. Like, I already have a plan of what to do with Operation Bedrock and how to get it done. The only thing that's really setting me back is that I'm working full time. If anybody wins the lottery, please sponsor me. I'll just say that right now. Well, I will say this. I'm not endorsing gambling. I'm just saying that if you happen to win the lottery out of your own decision, please consider sponsoring me. And if you're old enough to actually buy a lotto ticket, gotta respect the laws.
And if you do gamble, my advice is only gamble what you can afford to lose.
Don't ever go past your limit.
Don't ever pull from your savings and say like, oh man, I could win.
And no, not one more. Never just one more. Anything is that you set your budget. If you win back your budget, put that back in your pocket so that if you lose everything else, you just walk away with the original budget that you have.
Trust me, I used to work at a casino. I've seen it all.
Oh yeah, I truly agree with that, Mythical. The one thing I could actually think of spending 2 hours on is just repairing the tools. I just wish it was actually faster. If I actually had the Ender Dragon, it would actually be more fun to do. I have a bow that's Mending 1 and Infinity 1. Is that I can't go wrong with that bow. As Power 5, Flame 1, Knockback 2, Infinity 1, Mending 1, Unbreaking 3. It's just overall the most OP bow you could ever have. That was a bear. I have a Blaze Farm. Have I not shown you the Blaze Farm? I thought that blazes give the most XP out of everything.
I'm mad at Blazes right now.
What did they do?
On my buddy's Minecraft realm, I died because of a blaze. Somehow launching me 4 tiles forward.
Well, mainly is that you walk around fighting wither skeletons, the magma cubes, skeletons, and as well as blazes that spawn around. rather than focusing on blazes on their own. At least with the blaze farm, you could go AFK for about a few minutes and then come right back. One of these days, I'm gonna have to test out how fast I could actually repair a pickaxe with fighting mobs versus fighting blazes. I could have sworn that blazes give you the most XP out of all the mobs in the nether. Because at least with the blaze farm, it's a plus that I don't actually have to run around. I can multitask with other things. Stay there for about a good minute or two, watch the blazes come in, and then afterwards I just walk down the stairs and just start fighting them all. But with the Ender Dragon, a 5-minute fight, get 60 plus levels, just run around with a pickaxe, picking up all the XP to repair everything. Go to the end city, loot all the chests just for extra resources and tools. That is a lot more fun than fighting the mobs in the nether. And a dragon could repair 12 pickaxes. Oh, you have the advantage. I don't. 5 minutes to repair 12 pickaxes. That's what I've done with Operation Blackout. We would just fight the Ender Dragon so quickly. Because on consoles, the easiest battle. Because I think there's only like 6 towers you have to worry about. Either 6 or 8. It's been a while since I actually fought the Ender Dragon, but you get the point. It's just so easy to do. That would have made Operation Bedrock so much easier. Because back then, we'd actually just fight mobs in the nether just for the XP to be able to enchant. Back then, you were able to exit without saving to re-roll the enchantments. Now it's all set. So even if you were to exit without saving, you already got the set enchantment. So you actually have to waste an enchantment on a book or enough to re-roll the enchantments. So you would actually have to get yourself to level 36 at least, so that you could go re-roll it a few times before hopefully getting the good enchantment that you want to get. So my video about how to get the best enchantments has actually been outdated.
Oops.
Ah, well. It was good for its time. Wee. Oh, with that, with the emeralds, I would actually build the pickaxes from scratch. Let me run all the way to the edge. Because at that point, we could just trade for the pickaxes and all the books, go to the blaze farm, and just farm the XP to make the pickaxes from there. And if only there was cross-play platform parties within Legacy Edition consoles.
Ew.
That would have made life so much easier, but back then it was taboo to go cross-platform, and now all the games, more modern games, are supporting cross-platform. Like, get with the times. You make more money that way, because people will buy a game regardless of what console they're playing on just to play with their friends. So everybody wins.
Plus, I can talk trash on Call of Duty about who has what system.
Imagine a Nintendo Switch player beats you in Call of Duty.
Wouldn't happen, but you know.
And if it does happen,
Wouldn't happen though.
and if it does happen,
Wouldn't happen to me.
you're not the best player, Nick. I know that.
I'm the best.
I got the Unbreaking 3 right there. If I would have actually done probably like 100 more resets, I would have actually gone the Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 3, Silk Touch 1 pickaxe, but I just lost patience at that point. One day I'll probably try again. But then I got the Mending for 10. I also got a Mending for 7. Oh no, I got a Silk Touch for 6. So I got Silk Touch, Efficiency 5 for 27. So I could actually make myself an Efficiency 7, Mending 1, Silk Touch 1, Unbreaking 3 pickaxe right here. Oh yeah, I do have the Fox Champ emote, but I would have to sacrifice one emote for that, unless if I were to get more channel members, then I'll be able to unlock more emotes. Who wants to trade 4 diamonds for 1 emerald? Yeah, that's why it only took me a long time to figure out that I was able to actually get good villager trading. I looked it up to see what my opportunities and chances were, and they were great. Because you could actually get an efficiency 5 enchantment for like maybe 10 or 16 emeralds at the lowest, but I got one for 27, so I'm like, I'll take it. It was just so many resets I had to do. Because you could actually capture one in Legacy Edition and heal them up and then check the trades, and if it's not good, exit without saving, come back and just cure them again for another roll. So again, if I was more patient enough, then I would have actually tried to go for an Unbreaking 3, Efficiency 3, and Soak Touch 1 pickaxe. It would have been cheaper that way. But hey, maybe one day I'll actually kill 2 villagers to try again. But who to kill off, though? Well, at least you could give me emeralds for iron, because we already have an iron golem farm. $17 emeralds. I was close. I was off by 1. You could put a lead on a villager, right? I'm petting the dogs. This is the only way for me to pet them. Got a lot of books here. Did a lot of tradings back in the day, just so that we could have them. Back then, the original plan before they nerfed it was that we were going to have Frostwalker 2 boots, walk across the water, and use the pickaxe with Soak Touch to just mine them up and pick up the frosted ice. And that was an item that you were able to have. And sadly, I do not have it anymore because I got rid of it. But we were able to actually get frosted ice picked up. Got a lot of Soak Touch 1 books ready to go. And some efficiency 5s right here. I could have sworn I had a lead here. Unless do I actually have any? What? I want to try it out. Got a spider eye. Do I have any string, or did I get rid of all my string? Probably got rid of all my string. Dang. Can't test it out. Ah, well.
That could have been bad. Almost had E. coli outbreak in the park.
Dang.
I don't have the tools to deal with it.
Well, I gotta wash your hands.
I blame the employees.
I remember when I did not know how to actually set up a beacon properly. I was actually putting them 50 blocks apart before somebody said, you could actually set them 100 blocks apart because the reach is 50 blocks from the point of the beacon. Technically 49 because you count the 1 block as the 50th. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I had to break down every single beacon and set them apart even further. But I believe I have enough beacons itself to cover the entire world with beacons. I just need to have enough iron to do so. Which I believe I have enough iron to set up about 10 more double beacons. The only plus side, actually no, there wouldn't be a plus side. Never mind, strike that. I was gonna say, if we actually put it to Bedrock Edition, we could actually farm the Ender Dragon, but that's only if we actually have everything to make for it, especially with the stars and whatnot to actually make the thing again. You're able to craft it. That's the funny point. You're able to actually craft the actual crystal, the end crystal, but you can't summon the Ender Dragon. Unless if you're in the end. Would have been funny to actually spawn in the Ender Dragon in the old world and kill it off for the actual XP. Because I would totally do that.
I can't afford to send my theme. Wait. Dang, I don't have any.
I haven't actually checked my high scores yet. Is it still the same? Change filter. Oh no, it's still the same. Okay, that's cool. I am ranked 133 in the world. 999,999 dirt, 60,142 of cobblestone, 99,999 of sand, 99,999 of stone, and 99,999 of gravel, 176 of clay, and then 52,728 of obsidian because of Operation Blackout. Cool. Who's ranked 100 right now? You barely have any cobblestone mined. I honestly do not understand how the ranking systems work here. Because I got more cobblestone, but he has more clay. So apparently clay has more priority over cobblestone. Plus, I have 52,000 of obsidian, but he only has 886 of obsidian. So how does he have a high score than I do? I don't understand this, but I can't question it because that's how their systems work. It's total blocks mined. Not based on the high score, but based on the entirety of how many blocks you have mined. Why can I not invite you to the game? Oh wait, I forgot. I was offline. It kicked me off. Hold up.
Oops.
I completely forgot that it actually kicked me offline. I gotta reload the game. Oh, it counts past 99,999.
Hey, how did you get out?
I walked out.
I got a dinosaur that somehow got out of his pen. How the heck did you get out?
It no clipped.
He probably did.
Uh-oh. It's actually initializing the server, but it's finalizing. It's literally right there. It's right there, literally right at the actual thing. Okay, load it up.
Bro, is my team gonna put it down? Did they not hit it?
Oh, okay.
Give me the controls here.
Oh, yeah, I could pass him with the dirt mine. Okay, that's cool. If I was on Xbox 360, I would be #1, passing everybody with the amount of blocks I have mined over the years.
How did you get out?
But it's like, the fact that I have 52,000 obsidian, that would have been a huge head start over everybody else. Because not many people have reached that much. The one thing I gotta do eventually is go back to the cobblestone farm and start mining up all the cobblestone to get to 99,999. All that out of the way, we're good to go. Just funny how the ranking systems work. And also back then for the 360 era, a lot of people hacked the high scores because I would see that someone has killed 99,999 of spider jockeys. And only killed like maybe 1,000 zombies on the same gamer tag. I remember it was like one of the top people on the leaderboards because of the amount of slimes I killed. Hey, Bar 7, how have you been? I'm not officially back, but I'm back for the anniversary stream because, you know, I cannot miss this.
And I'm tagging along for the 10th year anniversary.
He's tagging along for Cloud. Get him.
Yep. Follow my Twitch, Salvi. Follow my YouTube, Salvi. Follow me on RuneScape, Salvi.
Subscribe to him before he reaches 100 subscribers.
Yeah. Sub to me on Twitch. Give me your money. I'm here for clout.
Legit, if I were to ever actually get 1,000 channel members, I'd actually be making more on YouTube than my actual job. That's if people actually become the $5 channel member. Because YouTube takes 30%, so I get 70%. So 1,000 channel members at $5 a piece, that would give me 3,500. That's how ad revenue works. And I gotta put at least 10% at the side for taxes. So at least I'll be making 3,200 a month if that were to be the case scenario, hypothetical. But it'll still be making more out of YouTube than my actual full-time job. Where's Ian? Probably at home with his family. Either that or he's working.
He's a busy man.
He's never been one to actually do YouTube. He's dabbled in it for probably like 10 videos. I loaned him.
They all went private.
Yeah, I loaned him my Hapog back then. Didn't have an Elgato, I have an Hapog before finding out that Elgato is 100 times better. But you do what you do. You do what, or you make do what you can. I remember Hapog failing me so many times, it made me rage so many times because it's like, I'm gonna be missing out on a video. I can't make a video today. I would restart my computer 100 times just to try to get it to work, but it just wouldn't work. And ever since then, I switched over to Elgato. Haven't had any problems since. Like, occasionally it would mess up. But that's because I would overload the software by the amount of times I had to reset. I couldn't fault the program. It was my computer I was messing up more or less. And sometimes it's even the cables that I use, because sometimes they wear out and then it just cannot pick up a signal to save its life. Let me go ahead and store up all my resources, and I'm going to check up on the Husky. If I find any puddles, I'm going to have to clean that up. I was supposed to check an hour ago.
Oops. What the dog doing?
Hopefully not peeing on the floor. Again, she is real sassy, honestly. It's like, I tell her no when she's biting on the carpet, but then she looks at me, is like, I'm still gonna do it. Like she'll still do it despite me saying no and pushing her nose away. It's like, nope, I'm still doing it. Because everything's a game to her. And what's the funny thing is that when she approaches Star will snap at her, but then Husky will just pretty much slap her paw on Star and be like, I'm still gonna play with you. Like, you can't stop me. So far, she hasn't chewed on any cables. That's good, because I leave my room open, but I pretty much put all the cables behind some boxes so that she can't get into them. She already chewed up a controller, so that sucked. If it doesn't, it still works, but it's like, if it breaks down, then I'll probably have to buy a brand new smart remote.
Oh, I hate having to breed raptors in this game. They're mean.
Alright, I'll be right back. Just give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna let the Husky outside.
You've been warned, people.
Feel free to entertain the chat, Nick.
Alright. Yeah, it's been a while, man. 10 years since Bedrock.
Okay, I'm back. Back at it again. So, what do I think about the crypto crashing? Well, I never invested in it, which I wish I would have, had I
I know
known.
they have like the gas station by my house. They have a Bitcoin buying machine.
Cormiers, what's up? How many times will it crash? I have no idea, but it's like, wish I would have gone in on some of it when it was actually at its peak. I bet it's floating. Okay, there we go. Like, who wants to invest in Bedrock coin? Because imagine buying an NFT with cryptocurrency and the cryptocurrency crashes, so that NFT you just bought just became worthless. More worthless than it actually is. That's a double whammy.
But look at the cool monkey.
Look at the
I
AI generated art. Where are you at, Evie? You underground? I think the most successful one was Dogecoin. How memed it was. But still. Excuse me.
Dude, trying to drive on sand in this game is impossible.
Is that the warning is a full tank? Yeah. Imagine making a warden farm. Your inventory's full, Evie. You gotta remember to deposit it. Where am I going? Oh, this is a long way around. Oops. Yeah, I'm taking a full way around. I forgot. Like once I pay off my debt, then I'll be able to at least save up money for a new computer. Baby Luna, welcome back. Happy anniversary as well. Been playing a lot of Minecraft Dungeons lately. I need to put the gravel away real quick. I'm keeping that lava pool just because of the floating sand above it. Eventually we'll have to destroy it, but not now. Do floating sands occur in the new generator worlds? Because I know there's some broken villages that spawn in, but what about floating sand? Is that a thing that occurs nowadays? Sometimes, alright. Aha, too far. have a house missing, including a bed. That sucks. At least villages is just the best place to get free resources in. Especially if you find a blacksmith over there. Sometimes you may even find 1 diamond. At least people still remember Operation Bedrock, which is good. I want to set a reminder that I'm not 100% back to Operation Bedrock, but I didn't want to miss the anniversary. That if given the opportunity, I would totally quit my job to work Operation Bedrock full time just to get it done. But that's only if I'm able to actually do YouTube and Twitch full time. If I either win the lotto or somehow I get enough generated support to make a living off of YouTube and whatnot, I would totally do the opportunity. But we'll see what happens. They'll probably have to make a separate video with Operation Bedrock. See if I still got it for commentary wise. Because a lot of times I try to do a commentary in one take. Some videos I've done so. Other videos it's just broken off to segments. Just it's been a while since I've actually done a full-blown commentary when it comes to making a video. Or at least a long commentary. Because short commentaries are easier to make. Because it's just like 10 minutes. But back then I tried to do 30-minute commentaries all the time. And I was able to do it. But of course, jump cuts really do help a lot. Just makes it easier to go with the flow. Only thing is that sometimes I even forget what I was talking about. Oh, the shovels. That's right. I need to go back to grab some. Hold up. I forgot that I left them in the nether, so I'll go grab them right now. Because that was the first thing I was repairing. Oh, that the dogs are barking. The last thing I want is for the husky to actually pick up on that habit. Grab back.
Bark, bark.
All right. There's nobody outside, but I did find a cockroach in the kitchen, so I had to kill it. Fun stuff. So let me go ahead and grab those shovels real quick. Music alone gives me nostalgia. I remember this song when I first played Minecraft. On the very first world ever, we were just making tunnels underground. Like, you know, the songs are good when you can still listen to it years later and still not be annoyed by it. Like, you could still enjoy it. I have a boat. Hey, it's still good music, though. It's all good.
Oh yeah, you know what happened to me at work earlier?
What?
I had bleach hit my eyes. Or my eye.
How? And why?
Washing the cutting board table. And went to toss the bleach on it and splash back.
Only you would be able to accomplish that.
Yeah. I just took my contact out, washed my eye out, wearing my glasses.
I do feel like that, even though I went on Operation Bedrock on the right time, at the right time, but I still think I went on Operation Bedrock on the wrong time. I thought I had more shovels done. Could have sworn I had more shovels done. Awkward. Is that you're looking at the wrong side, Evie? that I made Operation Bedrock at the right time because it was something that not many people have done and were interested in seeing it get done. But I made Operation Bedrock at the wrong time because we didn't have the end to help us out. Only because that the game was not fully finished when it first came out. We actually got the most bare bones of Minecraft, and they were putting in updates progressively every month. So it wasn't until a year later, after the initial release of Minecraft for console, we actually got the end. If they allowed us to craft the end portal, then I would actually make my own end, and then we could farm the Ender Dragon from there. But that's only if we were able to craft it, because it had to be legitimately coded into the game for us to do it on survival. Yeah, that's pretty much what it comes down to. Apparently, I didn't actually repair many shovels. So that's going to be an issue. So I'm going to deal with the dirt and gravel myself. And you could deal with the stone blocks and whatnot. Oh yeah, something that is going to be difficult to obtain, but easily be able to craft. Because that'd be the best option. Like I said, you're able to craft the end crystals. But you cannot spawn the Ender Dragon in the overworld. Oh yeah. You can see the button layouts in the bottom left. Evie, there were chests that you're able to put resources in, or the blocks in. We still got some. And dogs are barking again.
Bow wow. Woof woof.
Alright, I'll be right back to check it out. Because otherwise it won't stop barking. Be right back, again. They're barking at nothing. Every slight noise they hear is like, oh, time to bark. That's what dogs do. Not ready to put more chests yet, but we still got some more chests, Stevie. Excuse me. Nah, I got the hiccups. That console actually did have a lot of quality of life improvements and changes. Still kind of sucked that we didn't get the full game starting out. That was part of the experience, just to get everything just first-hand experienced. Little bit by little bit as it progressively got better. And then just people on PC would comment on videos on consoles like, oh, we already have this, why are you playing this? It's like, well, it's the only option I have. Like a good advantage that you're able to farm the end and the end city by just resetting the end, which is an actual mechanic that you're able to do for console games. So it is a legitimate way of farming. Kill the Ender Dragon, go to the end city, loot the end city, save, or actually get out of the end portal, of course. Save, exit, reset the end, come right back, start over again. 100% legit. Because that's the mechanic they introduced into the game for console. If I ever do get back in Operation Bedrock, the first thing I'm going to have to do is repair all my shovels, because I didn't realize that all my shovels are depleted. Because I could have sworn I already had some that are already fixed. That's pretty awkward.
You're back.
All good. You're not even sure what you even built. Like, the best way to at least get the whole thing done is that you just keep building. I'm pretty sure with the whole multiplayer servers, they probably have reached over a terabyte of info already. Yeah, if I do go back to Operation Bedrock, I'll fix up all the tools, get it ready to go. We have to finish up the west side of the staircase and mine the west side of the staircase. Then go back to doing the south side afterwards. At least the south side is going to be the easiest of them all in terms of depleting the ocean. Because a lot of it's already iced over. And the oceans are not that deep in that section. So it wouldn't be too bad to do. Egg. That part is going to be the easiest. And then it's just back to mining, get that all done. Then another way of doing it afterwards is that we go back to the center, mine north, east, west, and south, dividing everything up into quadrants. And from there, we'll actually hollow it out. Like, we'll actually have just hollow cubes in each quadrant. So that way that the blocks itself do not fall out. So we're just hollowing it out all the way down to y-axis 8 because that's going to be the ceiling of the actual tunnel below. So it would just be like giant hollowed cubes in each quadrant. And then afterwards, that's when we just mine down the walls of the quadrant all the way down one by one. It'd be kind of fun just to throw ender pearls up. I know you can't really throw it 64 blocks above, but still. Or what we can do is just dig or mine in an actual path, just outlining the hollowed cube all the way down. That's pretty much what the plan would be. One of the things that really have slowed us down a lot is just the need, at least my requirement, of saving every single piece and putting it into a chest. If it weren't for that, we'd actually get a lot more progress done. Budget-wise and starting out, you can get the Blue Yeti, but if you're able to get the ATX 2020, you should be able to get that. Like, the Blue Yeti is really decent for starting out mics. I believe the ATX is better, but I never actually had that one myself. But if I had the opportunity instead, I would have gone that. But if you're really going to go all out, then you could always go with the Shure SMB7 mic or SM7B microphone. But that's if you're gonna go all out and you plan on doing it like live streaming or making content for a while. Because the mic itself is $400 before you have to buy yourself an audio interface. On top of that, you have to buy yourself a cloud lifter, which will easily land you in the $1,000 mark. But the Shure SM7B is the most professional mic you can get. And that's what I'm using right now. I think you gaming bros. Have you been? Just vibing, chilling, vibing. How were the servers on the Xbox corrupted? Two accounts fused worlds. God dang. Good thing I actually went through trying to find my old account and password to sync up Microsoft and as well as Java edition. Like, he wanted me to make a brand new gamer tag. It's like, okay, no, not this email. Let me find the other email. Because I made a new email as a backup, but apparently the backup doesn't have the old info on there, so I actually had to go to the old email to be able to find the OG name and keep that. No.
Yes.
I've already linked up your Java and Bedrock account, Nick.
Yep.
Yeah, that was so annoying to deal with.
Dude, it's like, you need a launch. You need to, put your Minecraft account. Oh, nope. Now you need to sign in with your Xbox account. We've merged.
It's like, okay, let me do that. Oh, you gotta make a new gamer tag. So here's a newly generated one. It's like, this is not what I want. Go back. Gotta go back to the old email. Find that. Get the authentication for the old email. Then be able to sign up. And then merge accounts. And then hopefully it automatically chooses the correct gamer tag for that. Otherwise, you have to make a brand new gamer tag. Like, this is not the gamer tag I want. I don't want to lose my world. I don't want to lose my info. So I had to find the old email just to make sure that everything is synced up properly. Thankfully, I've written everything down because I tend to forget, especially when I have probably 100 different emails to remember. Like, dang. And by 100 emails, I mean 100 different passwords. Literally have it all written down on a notebook.
They always change the system. They always change like their settings for no reason.
Yep.
You know what? We're doing this now. Well, why? But it's new, so it's good. Is it tested? No. Oh, so pretty good. Tired.
Oh, is that Operation Bedrock is not on Bedrock Edition, which would be a good meme of its own. But if I put it on Bedrock Edition, it makes the world infinite, and plus the walls as you see here becomes fused with the biome that it's trying to merge with, so that you'll see random biomes and blocks. Just what's the best word to describe it? It's like it's meshed together. Is that if you have an ocean biome that formed, you'll see a little bit of sand that's right here, and then it just zigzags over to here, where it just completely falls off all the way down to bedrock. So the water that's from here goes all the way down to bedrock. Sometimes you'll see lava that's spewing out on the side too, because of an underground cave, and then that spews out all the way down to the ground as well. I remember I did that with a stream before, and when we loaded up the world, it generated an ocean biome next to one of the walls, and then the dolphins were swimming off of the ocean and hitting the bedrock floor. Like, it's not contained at all.
What the sea dogs doing?
They're dying, Nick. They're dying.
Oops.
They just swim off the edge of the ocean onto the bedrock floor.
Have they tried, praying melee?
No, they need a feather falling boots. I'm pretty sure this is a different Super Gaming Bros that I know of. Because we've already reached bedrock a long time ago. You think I have the bed with me? Did I actually get all the grass blocks filled up in one chest? I'm gonna have to head back there anyway, so let me double check. That's fair. That the last time I made an episode with Operation Bedrock was back in April of 2021. Over a year later, we're now to the 10th year anniversary.
Gosh darn it.
I know, right?
I meant to fire a scientist and accidentally put him to sleep.
Well, he's sleeping on the job now. I could fire him.
Nope, he's on his assigned break and is resting. Yeah. And I hired a new scientist. Morgan can't let me down.
Have you spoken to McLoley recently?
Nope.
Alright.
Have you?
Nope. Last time I ever spoke to him was probably in Operation Bedrock. Last time I spoke to Wheeler, he was stationed over in San Francisco. Don't know where Jet Legends is at. Not Corgi when MIA. White Boy 267 is missing. We'll have to ask Omar where Strong Dead and Saxman Snipes are at. If I was better at planning, I would have actually got all the OG people together. But alas. At least Bar was here earlier, and there's also Baby Luna. No, the sandstone chests are at the base. All the way at base. It's going to be on top of the roof on the home. Which I'm running all the way there too. No, I do not, Nightmare. They see what I see. They are already spectating on the screen. Oh yeah, I remember you. You have nothing. You broke. The only way to fix that one is that you just go to Bedrock Edition and somehow that resets all of his trades. Don't know why, but that's how it worked. Oh, I didn't have any sandstone. Weird. But yeah, Evie, the sandstone chest to be up here on the roof. And we got some sand over here. And gravel over there. Yeah, this is the longest world and the oldest world I have. And it's the 10-year anniversary. Only one world was created for this one. Bunny. We played on that world for a good month before we actually switched over to Operation Bedrock as a brand new world. Just simply exploring the world as it was and just mining tunnels everywhere. Nothing too special about that world. We're just trying to understand Minecraft and how it worked. We have to save.
I forgot console you actually had to save.
Well, there was autosave, but that was also a thing that we didn't want to have, because if we were to die and then autosave popped up, it's like, oh. So it was better that we just saved manually. We just have to make sure that nothing happened in between, because we've actually lost hours of progress before when the game or the console froze. I remember that happening, that we lost hours of progress. Thing is that on the 360, we started off on hard mode first, then we went to normal mode, then we went to easy mode, then we went to peaceful mode. We actually went down from the hardest mode down to peaceful mode, mainly because I wanted to get the high scores on each section. Now we're on peaceful mode because I don't want to waste time just hunting food every single hour. That we could go to hard mode is if we actually go underground and start mining from there, because we'll just fight mobs, or it'll be easy to fight mobs down there than it is on the surface. Easier to get swarmed on the surface than it is on the tunnels. Not exactly, because we were actually underground the whole entire time, so everything was just narrow. The only mobs we would ever find are the ones that we actually had spawn in, because it was just too dark down there without the torches. So it wasn't even that bad. The more annoying part was just to find food. But we would actually just eat zombie meat just to not have the hunger bar going too low. Spider eyes and zombie flesh. And why did Operation Bedrock ever came to be is because I was on YouTube and I wanted to make a series, and my friend made a question of what if there was a world that was just nothing but bedrock. So that's where the idea came from, just from that one question. And I made Operation Bedrock the very next day with episode 1, just right there on the fly.
That was like a really fun summer.
We would spend
Summer
10 to 12
Bedrock.
hours a day just fooling around in Minecraft. We didn't actually have a set plan until like months later. It was just do whatever we want. Up until I got more organized with how we should do things. Exactly, except for the floor coast, because we need something flat to walk on. Kind of weird to imagine a scenario where I actually become so popular on YouTube that I have my own panel at a convention talking about Operation Bedrock. You ever thought of that? Like, I invite you to the panel. You be part of the panel. You're answering questions.
I was like, yes.
Like,
No.
Mr.
Yes.
Salvi, how did you meet Sword King?
Yes. Do y'all want the safe for work version, or do y'all want the RuneScape days version?
Be like, what is RuneScape?
Depending on how you play, a waste of time.
That's everything. Everything is a waste of time, but just as long as you're having fun wasting your time, it's time not wasted. Think
True.
about it.
There is no wrong way to play RuneScape, unless you don't have barrels gloves above 100 combat. And there is one wrong way to play.
I remember either you had to choose between a crystal shield or a crystal bow. I was the shield gang.
Now there's crystal armor, upgraded crystal bow.
Huh. That I'm still out of the loop with old school RuneScape, that I don't think I could ever get back into it.
You should play RuneScape.
Boop, 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 boop. Got my chests back. Anything else? I'll grab the sandstone because we'll head back there anyways. Alright, I think that's it. As long as it's the same item map number, then they should stack. They stack in console, but I can't say for sure on PC. Anything PC related is just, I don't know. Probably go live for another 40 minutes or so. Mainly just rest up for a bit.
Yeah.
Have you actually played Minecraft Dungeons, Nick?
I tried it for a little while. I still have it. It's just that I don't feel like playing it right now.
Aw. But you get to play along with me and Evie.
Oh, I'm sad. You know, it just died.
In the park.
Yep. My T-Rex has died of old age.
How do they die of old age if they are genetically made? Unless you've been there for 50 years, how do they die of old age?
They have died of old age.
How?
It's I guess a mechanic in the park.
That doesn't make sense. They're genetically made as babies, and unless the park took 100 years to make,
They come out fully grown adults.
and even then, it will probably take another 3 to 5 years before they die of old age if they're a fully grown adult. So again, how? Unless you've been in the park for that many years.
Yeah, it's like months thing. I don't know how long the time zones are.
That's what
But
they
every
never.
few
That's what
minutes
they
it
never explained in the Tycoon games. Like, you've been there for 5 years, you don't age a bit, but everyone else ages around you.
You research.
Because I can imagine that a Tycoon game was like, well, the owner just died. You gotta replace the owner. Who do you find as the owner? Who will take the reins? Yeah, I don't remember why there's some boots that I have here, but hey. Clear out some space. I think these cobblestones were for the furnaces. I don't know. Because I don't remember. A lot of things I do not remember at all. Probably have to get rid of those llamas because they don't even do anything. They're just there. And llamas spawn outside the home anyway, so I could always tame them. And I already got the achievement out of the way for the whole thing of caravans. I don't need any more llamas. Otherwise, they're just causing some drama. Some llama drama, if you will. The one thing I love about a boat is that you could actually just roll off the ledge. You'll be fine. Oops. Unless you do that. Beep. They added sound effects to the rowing of the boat. I never noticed that. I totally forgot that we were actually mining out that section, and I thought I was gonna roll off all the way down to Bedrock, but that's in the wrong side of the world. Oops. Can't wait till they actually offer single discount memberships as gifts, or at least lower it down to $1 a piece, because I think people would actually be more inclined to give 5 memberships if they were $1 a piece versus 5 memberships if they're $5 a piece. But as of now, you can't even gift 1 membership. Still stuck in beta. There we go, put all that away. I don't remember if we had a cobblestone chest. I'm probably just gonna put it all over here. Just for the time being before we moved all the chests again, because that's what we're gonna have to do for the south side wall. That's gonna be something. I love how the bear's still there. The bear don't want to move. Like, it has every opportunity to get out of there, but it doesn't. It just stays there.
What the bear doing?
What the bear doing? I gotta eat my pasta that I have in the freezer. Like, I bought it a few weeks ago and I keep forgetting that I have it. That still taunts me, the fact that there's iron underneath that lava. I'm glad that the husky is actually settling down more and more. First night, it was just the husky was outside and I wasn't at home, so I couldn't really do anything up until I got back home around 1 a.m. Had the husky be acquainted with Star and the poodle for about a good 2 or so hours. I didn't even go to sleep that night till around 7 a.m.
Oops.
The poodle just wanted to play with husky, so I just let them do it so they could actually tire themselves out. Just took a while to do that, but it's like if they don't get acquainted now, then every night it's gonna be more difficult because we can't just leave the husky outside. Star doesn't want anything to do with the husky, but hey,
She'll come around.
well, keep in mind that Star is gonna be turning 11 in August, and husky is gonna be turning 3 months old tomorrow. So usually older dogs do not tend to get along with younger dogs. It's more like a pecking order. And Star never really grew up with any other dogs because all the other dogs were already older than Star at the time, so they didn't want to do anything with Star. It's just if they're around the same age, they'll grow up to like each other, but if one is older than the other, it tends to not be a good compatibility type setting. And technically Star is the alpha in the home now, so you don't mess with the alpha.
There you do. You become the alpha.
And that's how the husky is that the husky will jump on Star like nothing. Star will snap at her, but she'll do it. She'll just pretty much put her paw and start pushing Star a little bit, just like egging her on. It's like, what are you gonna do?
Take a swing, brah.
It's adorable at the same time. It's like, you better watch out. She will bite you. And the poodle being 1 year old, then it's like every opportunity is playtime. And if the husky doesn't get enough attention, then she'll start wreaking havoc on us.
That reminds me of
What would it be?
Billy and Mandy.
Hmm.
Play, play, play.
I remember that episode. Well, it's frozen pasta, so it's basically you just put it in the oven, you're good to go. Or you can put it in a microwave as well. And it's not that bad either. It was on a clearance sale type of deal. Just they wanted to get rid of all of what's left in stock. So it was $10 for 2 dishes. Apparently it's a family-sized dish, but I could eat that all by myself. Like, yeah, if you cut it up into 4s and then you have other servings, then yeah, or you could just eat it all at once, all in one sitting. I'm a man, I eat a lot. That's the only good part about having a high metabolism is that you can eat a lot and not gain a single pound, but that'll only go so far because as you get older, your metabolism slows down a bit, little bit by little bit. My coworkers are always just jealous of how I can just eat so much.
Hacks. I call hacks.
I believe it's genetics.
He's hacking.
I could eat so much but not gain a single pound. But
He's hacking.
Again, that could only go for so long. Because otherwise, once the metabolism slows down a bit, then I gotta watch what I eat. But I do a lot of exercises anyways.
He's hacking. Got the cheat codes for IRL.
What, you don't like frozen pasta ready to bake? Cause I've been eating frozen ready to make lasagna dishes. Wasn't even that bad either. I'm falling. I'll just put the bed right there. I've eaten canned beans. Anytime when I hear or see beans, I keep thinking of the meme. Beans. I don't even know how he does the voice. Pretty sure it's modified. Yeah. Beans. I'll pick up my bed in a bit. What's wrong, honey? You haven't touched your Sonic curry chicken.
God. I know exactly what I sent that to one of my friends. He got mad.
I still laugh at the fact that we actually had Sonic ice cream and Bugs Bunny ice cream things. Like, just simply, we have the brand ice creams. Like, the gumball eyeballs are never at the correct spots. And if you ever had one that's, like, correct, it's like the best thing ever.
Yeah, I want one of them SpongeBob ice creams now.
My favorite was the Flintstone orange pops.
Flintstone. Yeah, those were good.
I don't know how they ever make them, but still. Occasionally, I should actually just go to a gas station and just pick up an ice cream like that. I don't know if they ever serve them anywhere else other than ice cream trucks and gas stations. Oh no, I think Walmart sells them. I'll have to check that out.
I think Walmart does occasionally.
Yeah, I think they sell them in the little ice cream coolers. Not like in the main aisles, but before you go to the cash registers, they'll have them in those ones. So again, I'm gonna have to check that out. One of my days offs. I don't even have time to go anywhere before work. Wake up at 1, stay at home, eat, get ready to go to work at 2:30, start work at 3, come back home at around midnight, 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. No, I quit my other job back in 2020, like December 2020. And I got COVID in 2021. That was fun.
I'm pretty sure I had COVID.
The worst I ever had from it was that I nearly fainted. That was just my worst symptom.
It was just really, really hot for me.
Like, everyone experiences it differently.
I just felt congested and it was also very hot.
My father had the worst, though. He was actually hospitalized.
Oh.
Yeah. That was an ordeal we had to go through. Doing fine now. Just currently, he's going to be going through surgery soon. Because he still has cancer in his eye, which they're treating it more and more. I don't know exactly what the surgery is going to be for, but it's going to be one of those things that we're going to have to keep a lookout for. Pick that up. There we go. Gonna pick up these little coal before we forget. Here we go. It's the side goals thing. It's better than just mine straight down, because we could actually see progress being made with section by section. It's more motivating to see that than just a straight wall. Because if you've ever made tunnels and things like that, it's easier to know when or where the end is at versus just looking at a straight wall for a long time. You want to be able to see the finish line, so you'll actually be more motivated to get it done versus just looking at a straight wall through and through. Somebody's playing a little bit too rough. I still see the staircase as more of the easier way to track progress than anything, because you could visually see the staircase being made. We're pretty much already halfway until we actually reach the other side here. But just imagine us digging 2 layers at a time from one section to the other section. It'll look like it'll take more time than anything. So it's just more aesthetically pleasing to the eyes to see the staircase being made, and then we just work our way from one side to the other side. Because from standing on top, it looks like we're not getting anything done. But since we're taking it section by section, it looks like more progress has been made. One thing I'm going to have to do up here is I'm going to have to get some TNT blocks to simply destroy these here, because they cannot disappear unless you use a TNT block. Yo, Nick, Steve is calling you.
I'm right here. I'm just building the dinosaur park.
So comparing this section to that over there, looks like we're getting a lot of progress done. You know, that's one option that we could try to do. We do it one at a time. Just use sticky pistons to grab the blocks off from the side. We could try that. Maybe one thing, let's try to do it 2 layers at a time. So starting from the top, working our way down. I don't even think we have any obsidian on the side. The only thing I would not want to do is just use sticky blocks on the resources on the side of the walls. We'll just leave it there as that. Because at least there we could just cover it up with stone. But yeah, we'll go stream for another 15 minutes and then call it a night. Just so that I could rest up, eat some food, give the husky some attention, and see where this all plays out. Because if I make too long of a live stream, then not many people will actually watch it to the end, as far as I know. Just not too sure where people still sit with Operation Bedrock. One thing's for sure, for those who actually reach to the end as a recap, is that I'm not 100% back with Operation Bedrock. Mainly because the work life has taken over my life, where I just can't see myself playing Minecraft, or at least with Operation Bedrock after going to work. Is that working full-time has been a great demotivator for a lot of my projects. Is that knowing I can't spend as much time as I would like to with Operation Bedrock or any other projects that I have in mind. That's where the most demotivating thing comes from for me. Everybody is different, but at least for me, that's where the motivation or demotivation hits me the hardest. If I was given a chance, an opportunity, I would totally choose YouTube over working full-time. But as it is now, it's not feasible. Maybe one day it will be. Just anything could happen. With Operation Bedrock, I started it back in June 15th of 2012, based off of a question that my friend Ian had while we were playing Minecraft together. What if there was just a world where there's just nothing but bedrock? And that's where Operation Bedrock came to be the very next day, where I made episode 1. 10 years later, we are not done. It's no one's fault but mine for bad time management. There are a lot of things I would have done differently. It would just easily be the fact that I would have just asked for at least 1 or 2 years of trying to see if YouTube would work out for me. And if not, then going straight to work while still doing YouTube on the side. At least I would have a good year or 2 head start on Operation Bedrock. I would have not done Operation Dome until Operation Bedrock was finished. I would have not started Operation Blackout after Operation Dome was finished, while still trying to work on Operation Bedrock. I would have done a lot of things differently knowing now than what I did back then. And mainly, I probably would have done a lot of live streams over on Twitch because Twitch was king back in the day. And nowadays, people want to stream over to YouTube over Twitch, but that's another story for another time. But other than that, simply that I still want to thank everybody for ever joining Operation Bedrock, ever watching Operation Bedrock, for all the support for Operation Bedrock. It means a lot to me that I do want to see Operation Bedrock be done. It started 10 years ago. One day it will get done. A lot of people watched Operation Bedrock when it first came out, or some people grew up with Operation Bedrock. So one day it will get done. I don't know how long it will take, but we'll see it get done one day. If any company would like to sponsor me so I could actually quit my full-time job to work on Operation Bedrock full-time, then I will gladly do it. If that would be the case, then maybe occasionally you'll hear an ad read from me. But hey, if that's what it takes to be sponsored, then that's what it will take.
Where's the Raid Shadow Legends?
Raid Shadow Legends. G Fuel. What else is there? NordVPN. What else is there? I don't even know.
I'm trying to think.
Bedrock flavored G Fuel. Let's do it. Let's do it. What it will taste like, I have no idea. Like I said, if that's what it takes to actually get Operation Bedrock off the ground and rolling, then might as well take some sponsors. I could do ad reads every 30 minutes. I don't mind. I have the voice for it. Let's do it. Somebody sponsor me, Mr. Beast, if you would. Any case. Raycon. Hey, at least Raycon makes good products, right? I never used them, but a lot of people do. So, you know, I don't mind. It'll actually make it easier for me to hook it up to the PC so I can actually listen to the music and the notifications via Bluetooth. Like I said, I don't mind. Money talks. At the end of the day, if I was able to make a full-time job out of YouTube, that's where the money comes in. So if I have to do sponsorships and if I have to do anything that it takes to actually just stay away from full-time work to actually work on YouTube full-time, then I will absolutely take it. At least it'll be the products that I would use, right? I never even tried G Fuel. But any case, we'll see what happens then. But hypothetically, if I were to actually get 1,000, at least 1,000 channel members for $5 a month, then that easily would make more money than I do with my full-time job. That's pretty much how things can work in a perfect scenario type of deal. What's up, Round Bar? Bedrock cookies and cream. I've never actually played Raid Shadow Legends. But I could always try it, see how it goes. But in any case, if anything, I should just start making YouTube videos just to make YouTube videos. Honestly, that's one of the things I really gotta do and start to work on. Just get over my social anxiety fears type of deal. Let's see here, grab this, grab that, there we go. I'll still make Super Simulator videos. I still have some series that I'm going to be thinking about just to start them up once I get to some milestone goals, just so I can make more content. Because at the end of the day, the more content that I make, the more chances that YouTube will recommend my channel, just as long as it gets the views and people are interested in watching said videos and live streams. I know that people are still interested in Operation Bedrock, so the only thing is that I want to be able to at least make more progress throughout the week to actually warrant an actual video, because just 1 or 2 days of work, or at least 1 or 2 days of doing Operation Bedrock is not enough. Again, if I was able to do this full time, I would absolutely do so. Just live stream Operation Bedrock for at least 6 hours at a time. just so that people get to see the progress that's been done. Then I can make an episode of Operation Bedrock to showcase what's been done as a recap. That's going to be the thing that I would like to have the most. And I could probably do a lot more live streams here on YouTube, because right now I can't even do live streams on Twitch for the time being.
Wait, why?
Because my software it's because Twitch changed their API, and since my software is outdated, it doesn't sync up with the API of Twitch, so thus I cannot live stream on Twitch. So yeah, that's the thing. At least I'm able to live stream on YouTube, so that's why everyone's seeing the stream now. What else is there for any updates? For those who have not spoken to for a while, it's just mainly I got a new truck. I got the Xbox Series X, which I'm playing Minecraft on now, so I'm glad that we're still able to play Xbox One Edition on the Series X. I have a brand new phone, and now I need to get a brand new computer, but after I actually pay off my current debt that I have right now, because it wouldn't be smart to keep putting myself in further debt just to have a new computer type of deal. Pay off the debt I have now, and try to manage that up until that I get a new computer, which I'll probably put myself back in debt, but at least I already paid off my old debt. Pay off the old debt to put myself in the new debt. Well. And now I'm dropping frames, or at least when it comes to the stream. But that's my computer that's trying to keep up. Again, my computer is very old. It's, I believe, 7 years old. It's going to be 7 years old in July, if I remember right, if that's the correct month that I actually got this computer. It's been holding out. It's been kind of like the old reliable. So if that ever goes down, then I'm pretty much out of luck until I actually get a brand new computer. So at that point, I'll probably buy a cheap computer just so that I could still maintain doing some streams and working on videos and whatnot. It can't be 9 years old at this point. When did I get this computer? I'll have to look it up myself. Let's see. No way. Are you serious? Hold up. Yeah, the XPS 8700. June 26, so 2013. Are you serious? It's that old. God dang. That is funny. My computer is almost as old as Operation Bedrock. My computer is Bedrock. That's 28,000 views. Jeez. For someone that does not know how computers work, I'm surprised that it got that many views. Ah, well. Will any computer company like to sponsor me for a brand new computer? That is surprising, honestly. I didn't think that was that old. I thought it was 7 years old, but hey, you learn something new every day. My memory is that bad, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm so old. Nobody even talks like that. It's always been exaggerated by cartoons, but even then, it just works so well.
How many times we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Dude, I actually watched a clip of like the newer stuff of SpongeBob. Actually had me laughing.
I've not
Because
I've not actually watched television in many years, so I have no idea how episodes are now than they were back then.
I don't know what happened, but Mr. Krabs and Old Man Jenkins got into it. And one of them pulled out the Book of the Dead from Evil Dead. And on the book it said Book of the Filleted. And he pulled out a Ouija board and said CG board. I was like, it actually had
Man.
me laugh.
If Alienware were to sponsor me, I'm not gonna say anything too bad. Like, hey, free computer.
Oops.
Because I already know the reputation of Alienware. But again, free computer. Who am I to complain? Probably be better than the one I have currently.
I used to like Alienware because I just like the brand, but dude, they were so expensive. I never actually got one.
I only heard bad things about Alienware. That people bought Alienware and it broke within the year.
I only like the logo on it.
Like that's the reputation. I don't understand how. It's kind of like the Mad Cats of computer making. The only good thing about Mad Cats is the what's it called? I want to say the fighting arcade style controllers that they had. Like that's the only redeeming factor of Mad Cats. But still. Like I said, free computer, I'll take it. Come on, let's do
They
it.
used to make good computers. They used to look good.
Like I said, it's like their reputation, unless they changed. But a lot of times I heard only like horror stories when it comes to Alienware.
Yeah.
Kinda
Yeah, it's got an Alienware. Oh, it broke.
It broke within a few months. How did this happen? But still, like I said, free computer, not gonna complain. Just as long as I could still, if I use it long enough to be able to at least make good content, then that's good. Again, I still got to start making content just to make content, just whatever comes to mind. Because if I'm not doing anything with this channel, then it's like collecting dust. The only thing that's really keeping me alive right now is just the occasional live streams and as well as Tuba Simulator. And if I get back to Operation Bedrock, that'll probably help me keep afloat for a while too. Because I've been constantly having 8 to 10 people watching the entire stream, which is actually really good when it comes to the numbers. It's just 8 people constantly watching. That's really good because any other live stream I've done, not many people were watching, which does suck. To be honest, as a content creator, you want people to keep watching. You want people to be engaged with whatever content you want to make. Because that's the more motivation that content creators will have when creating other content. Just saying. I'd rather have people hear from me than for the game that I'm playing. And the game that I'm playing that I like, then it just makes it more positivity in the whole ordeal of live streaming. Real talk. And the Husky's playing with the poodle again. Again, I gotta give more attention to the Husky.
Bark, bark.
He'll be fine. Like I said, she's real sassy. Like, I'll pull her away from the carpet that she's been munching on, then she just runs back to the carpet and continues munching on it. Like, she defies me. Like, I'm still gonna eat this carpet. You can't stop me. That's kind of one of those things. But she's getting better when it comes to being housebroken. I do have to occasionally clean up the mess, but she's learning. But that's mainly because she drinks a lot of water too. As soon as she comes back inside the house, then she drinks more water, and then it's back to square one again. We have to wait about like 30 minutes or an hour, and then let her outside again. So it's constantly in the loop. She calms down when she sleeps, but then when she wakes up, she wants to play again. And the worst part of it all is that the dogs are pretty much on my schedule when I go to bed around 5 a.m. every night. So I'm not helping at all with that department. But at least I let them all out to go to the restroom before going back to sleep type of deal. So it kind of has its perks. But we're getting off topic now. This is Operation Bedrock. But yeah, these are all the updates. One thing is that I just got to get a new computer. Because I don't know how long this computer is going to last, but As long as it's still kicking, and if I'm still able to make some streams and some videos, then I will do my best to make those videos. Once I, hopefully that I get out of my personal ordeals, so probably try to make more videos, and hopefully they take off, and hopefully they be the ones that gets me the attention that allows me to do YouTube for full time. You just gotta take that leap one of these days. But as you can hear, I've still got it when it comes to making commentary. So we'll see what happens. But again, I still want to thank everybody for participating and just watching Operation Bedrock over the years. I do apologize that it's still not done. This is a meme where 10 years later, we're not done yet. So either it's going to be negative or positive. Really depends on how people look at it. Some people are understanding, some people are not. But other than that, not much more I could say. As someone who's been here for many years, Nick, what do you want to say about Operation Bedrock? I'm putting you on the spot. 3, 2, 1, go.
A lot of fun times, fun memories.
The entire stream is a meme, exactly. But yeah, met so many friends over the years. So many people I have not talked to over time, which, again, I still appreciate them for taking the time to actually help out with Operation Bedrock, even if it's for a short bit. Some of them helped for many years. Some of them helped for a few months.
Wonder how they're doing now.
Yeah. Still want to thank everybody that I could actually remember on the top of my head. This is going to be a challenge because I didn't keep a list. Again, I am very disorganized. I am not organized right now. There's Saxon Snipes, Strong Dead, no particular order, by the way. So that'll be 16. 17 if you had to change your name for one of the accounts. Apparently that 16 was taken. But yeah, you go by Salvi now.
Yep.
Ninja Boy Snipes. Again, if they change their names, they change their names, but I'm just remembering the old names.
Chain You Blind.
It's Steve X98 or Mr. Inflammable or now Hades Flames. So many name changes. There's Evie right there mining away, so Evie's one of the more recent members. We got Baby Luna. DMX 123212321. Wait, 123212321. There you go. That's how you say his name. Let's see. Already said Strong Dead 1045. Already said Saxman Snipes. There was White Boy 267. Not Corgi 720. The Sliceth. Let's see here. Can't forget about Ian. Pretty much the co-founder of Operation Bedrock. I Throw X Knives. It wasn't one person. Well, Bar X7 stopped by earlier and he helped out for a bit. Egan Jr. helped out for a bit before he had to go through boot camp. Who was with I Throw X Knives at the time, if you remember? They were always together. They would fight, but they would still get work done. So it's like, whatever. They got the work done.
I can't think of his name.
I can't remember the top of my head unless forward to look it up. I know fun things to do in Minecraft Xbox 360, but he wasn't actually part of Operation Bedrock. But he, at least in his world, he was one of the reasons why that video got 1 million views, was because I was on his world fighting some wolves and getting chased by them. That was funny though. I know Comic 111, he joined Operation Bedrock for just a tad bit, but I made videos in his world. Shoutouts to that's Bolts the Clown, because I was joining on his series for a bit too. Oh yeah, the whole thing about being mauled by a wolf was on YouTube's Kids for a while too. I have no idea why.
What? Wait, what?
Like, fun things to do on Xbox 360, getting mauled by a wolf was on YouTube Kids for a while. If you
It makes
actually
no sense. Like, it makes no sense.
if you look at the video, you'll see that the stats do not match up. It has over 1 million views, but barely passing 10,000 ratings. And then sometimes when you read some of the comments, it was just like spam comments. Like, when I looked at it, it's like, yep, that's on YouTube's Kids because that's where the analytics came from. It was funny and dumb, but apparently it was there, and it actually made me a lot of money too. Because the ads would play before the video, and since it was on YouTube's Kids, and not many kids were actually skipping the said ads. So that was actually one of my best videos out there for the time being. I don't know why, I don't know how, but that's what happened. That video alone made me made me the most. At least one of the top 3s that made me the most. Okay, back to the name list. Trying to think on the top of my head. Well, Death Ninja. He was cool too. There was Dan, there was Moose. They only joined Operation Bedrock for 1 day for the live stream, and they were impressed that I was actually doing all this work. Like, yeah, this is what I do, and this is how many hours I do it for. Captain Rage-tastic. Hope he's doing well too. But I do apologize if I forgot any names at the top of my head. I didn't write down the list. You know who you are. Very appreciative that you took the time to help out. Phantom 0278. It's like I do have decent memory when it comes to usernames, just as long as they don't change it, because if they change it, then I forget. But again, I appreciate y'all taking the time to help out with Operation Bedrock. We're not done yet. One day we'll get it done. I want to get this done before I die. I should write it down on my will. If I were to ever pass before this gets done, then someone will have to inherit the challenge of completing Operation Bedrock. So that's gonna be a thing. Again, this whole entire thing is a meme, but who knows where it'll lead to. Get this, let's get that. There we go. All right. Before I drag it on for another hour, we'll see what happens then. I'm still gonna be making content. I'm still gonna try to do things on this channel. We'll see what happens and where it takes us. But for now, I want to thank everybody for stopping on by for the 10th year anniversary of Operation Bedrock. To say this 1,000 times, I truly appreciate all of you. One day it will get done. I just don't know when. Hopefully it doesn't take another 10 years, but that'd be something else of a meme too. Who knows, maybe people will join on the journey just to see it just be memed on. But either way, shoutouts to 4J Studios though. They're the ones who brought Minecraft to exist on console edition. So without them, none of this would have been happening. Alright? Alright. Till then.
Alright.
Exactly. Alright, let's get on with it. Till then, if you want to give this video a like, do so. If you want to leave down a comment, do so. I want to know your stories about Operation Bedrock. Let me know when you first started Operation, or when you first watched Operation Bedrock. How old were you when that happened? How old are you now? What are you doing with your life? Just anything. I want to know. I should have asked that at the very beginning of the video, because not many people reach to the end. If you actually did reach to the end or even skip to the end, let me know your experience with Operation Bedrock. I want to read those comments. I want to start crying. Let's do this. Just real talk. I get emotional. All right. Until then. Oh yeah, IBX Toy Cat. Shoutouts to IBX Toy Cat. for helping Operation Bedrock be more known to more people. He made 2 videos of this Operation Bedrock world, so I gotta give him props with that one too. All right. Cameo by Eevee. All right. I don't know how to do outros anymore. So again, thank you all for watching. I've been SwordKing090. Stay safe out there. Have a good night, good morning, good evening, where you ever may be. Until then, I'll see you guys again in the next video or live stream.